Alrighty. Here we are, day number, whatever day this is. I guess I took a day off yesterday, so this is not really day number 4 or whatever of the any percent grind. I guess technically, if we want to be technical about it, it's like 2 weeks, maybe like into the any percent grind I've done so far. But, you know, as you guys know, I've recently been grinding Spyro 2 as well. But there's a big race this Saturday, tomorrow. So I got to, you know, today is just going to be all any percent. If you are stoked about it, if you're watching the VOD after the fact, type a letter Q in the comments. I will heart that shit. Shoutouts to the VOD watchers. Let's fucking get it. What is up, Michi? And Mac, welcome. Good to see you guys. You can also queef in the comments if you wish. But a letter Q, the first letter of that is fine as well. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna head over to just gonna go just warm up a little bit, I guess. What's up, Starbunkle? Good luck, thank you. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. What's up, High Hemp Rap? That's a lie. I've seen you in here before. Do I prefer 80%? No. What does that mean, even? What even is an 80% run? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Circle up, circle up, circle up. Okay, that was the wrong one. We need left, right, circle up, right, down. There we go. That's what I was missing. No, I definitely prefer 120%, that's for sure. I forgot how much I forgot what, like, low percent, like, what the actual percentage is on an any percent run. I don't know if it's 80% or not. I feel like it's got to be closer to, like, 60 or 70, right? I don't know. Let me head over to Peace Crappers. I see some of the YouTubers getting into the stream now. What's up, Jordan and Venu? Great to see both of you. Legendary, cute YouTube chatters here. What's up, Aiden? So yeah, today gonna be some any percent. Hope you guys are looking forward to it. Okay, I gotta admit. So I took the day off from streaming yesterday because I had work. But as it turned out, I totally could have streamed yesterday because my work was just my work was like way later in the evening than I thought. I only had like 2 drum lessons to teach, so I thought I had like a whole day of like 5 lessons. No, not business. So I was like, fuck, I could have streamed, but it's fine. We did that, and now, and then, by the way, day before yesterday, I just got a new Spyro 2 PB, and I do plan on continuing the Spyro 2 grind, but we got to prepare for this race. As I've mentioned already, we got to prepare for the race tomorrow. So today's going to be all any percent, all fucking day. Definitely going to start with a no reset or 2. I definitely have a very no reset-y attitude in this category lately, so I think I should continue that today, especially with the what's it called? I saw a message from Deo Man with the bot Ricks thing. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I didn't type that. No, I guess it's just YouTube telling me. But yo, bot Rick, it like gets in your head, the word bot Ricks. Dragon Blood, welcome. I called you bot Ricks. I'm sorry. You deserve better. You're more than a robot. Alright, let's see if I can get this jump here. There we go. Practice it I'll practice it until I fail it, basically. I don't have the save states on right now, so if I fuck up, I can't like load right back up or moon jump right back up or anything. But so far I'm feeling good on this jump. This jump would be a lot easier if these boxes that, you know, those metal boxes weren't there. But yeah, as long as I remember to jump left, I'm good. You fell asleep to my Spyro 2 PB. Yeah, dude, I just posted it on my Clips channel, my Extra Deo Extras. Extra Deo. That's what it's called. My second channel, exclamation point Clips in the chat if you want to bring that up. But yeah. Go to Clifftown, work on some Mama Obama proxy. My disc is making some weird noises inside of my PS2. Like, yeah, the music isn't running here. This is like kind of bad. I might want to switch to my other PS2. Because I have music on. When the music starts fucking up, that should tell you something. Like, I don't want my loads to start getting all wonky here. But let's do some mama proxy, see what happens. Good. I like that. Let me try exiting and re-entering the level here. Yeah, my bonus channel, exactly. What's up, Lantris? Getro, welcome. Hey, Ellie. Yeah, see this? This is what we don't want. My game just crashed. I'm gonna switch to my other PS2 here, see if that works better. This is not good. So yeah, I guess my 90K sucks. Like, I told Time Traveler, I was like, dude, like, I know this console is having issues. And he's like, oh, I just cleaned it, it seems fine. It's like, okay. Well, there you go. Anyways. Whatever. Oh, I don't want free McBoot. Turn this off. So yeah, sorry, I'm switching consoles here, one moment. Let's see if this one works. I'm not sure if it will. I think this one only works with PS2 games. I might have to go steal Sarah's PS2 or something. We'll see about this one. I might have to like mecha pawn this shit or something. Well, I mean, this, I guess this PS2 is already mecha pawned. Oh, hold on. Let me bring it up for you guys one moment. Refresh the capture. Oh my god, why won't it show? Ugh, God, I gotta fucking unplug and replug the capture card. One sec. All right. Anything? There we go. Classic silly capture card stuff. Well, this PS2 seems to be working okay, so let's get back to what we were doing there, warming up a little bit. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hope everyone's having a good day today. So guys, so I just want to point something out. Like, there's it's like kind of dark on this side of my face here. I'm gonna turn on a light and I'm gonna see if it makes a difference. If it doesn't make a difference, I'm not gonna bother because I don't like lights. I'm a vampire. Let me see. Plug in, bitch. Does that make it? You can kind of see like that little orangey bit on me. I'll just leave that on. Doesn't matter. I kind of like the vibe of it. Leave that on for now. If I start getting like a fucking headache, I'll turn it off. But yeah, what up, Pete guy? Welcome, welcome. A little bit of RNG. This PS2 seems to be running good though, so I don't even have to worry about using the 90K. I'll just keep using this one. This is the one that this is like my soft modded PS2, but it is totally legal to play on it. It's not like against the rules. It just has Mecha Pwn and free McBoot, that's all. What's up, Lantris? Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. So, yeah, FBI won't come to my door over my soft modded PS2. The speedrun FBI won't bother me. Peacekeepers. But yeah, Lantris, thank you for the sub, first sub of the day. Love to see that. I don't have a sub goal going right now, but I will say that the last sub goal I did, I still am planning on doing that after the race. The 120% hard mode. So yeah, I mean, at some point next week I'm gonna do that. What's up, Nasty Hork? Good username. This stick is starting to get a little gummy, I will admit. A little cummy. At least I feel comfortable on it. Let's head back over to Cliffdown, do a couple more mamas. First mama I got today was good. Let's do a couple more of those. Maybe do a few rats and then we'll do a run. Oh yeah, this race. Here, let me hit this mama proxy real quick, and then I'll add like a little command in the chat because I know people are gonna ask about it. Nice, good. That's what we want. Okay, so yeah, let me add a little command to the chat here. The beard is... Thank you, Muzak. Appreciate that. Alright, where's my chat at? I'm gonna bring it over here. Already a race command here. Nope, that's wrong. Ignore that message. Edit, race. Okay, let me add that to YouTube as well here. Just adding some chats. I'm over here. One moment. Oh, how do I do it for bot rips? I forgot. I think it's Tom Grace. Does that work? Whatever, I don't know. Oh, there it goes. Dar she blows. All right, I'm back. What's up, Bludar? Did I update my Twitch title? I did, right? Okay. So yeah, let me just do the rest of this level and then I think I'll start getting into runs. Just wanted to take a little bit of extra time to warm up today because I did not play at all yesterday. What's up, Straw Booby? Wee wow, wee wow. Thank you. Let me work on that. Jump is a little annoying. Oh, whoa. True. Yeah, you don't want to charge jump. You want to jump charge that. But you just got to get the right angle with it. I think like running along the wall would be helpful as well. Like don't turn as hard. Well, I don't know. It's a tough one. I think ideally what you want is to like... Where are you going to be, like right here? I don't know. It's kind of weird. I think maybe a bigger jump is what I want here. But yeah, Jupe, I'm having an awesome day now, especially now that you're here. Yeah, something like that. Try it one more time, get really comfortable with it. Because if you miss this jump, you miss a blue, basically. Yeah, oop, almost. And then it's really hard not to bonk it either when you do it fast like that. What's up, Zoshal? I'm about to start runs. I just started streaming today, so I'm still warming up, but we're about to start runs here pretty soon. Oh, man, I'm trying to get this jump correct without bonking or fucking fuck. It's a really annoying jump. Is it? I'm guessing it was, if you noticed. I need to buy a new interface. But yeah, if it's annoying, do let me know, because obviously I can't hear it. Yeah, from what I understand, it only farts for like just a tiny bit, and then that's it. And it does that like once in a while. But I remember that was the same issue that the old mic was having. So I think it's an issue with my interface, because I tried different mic cables as well, so. Which one am I gonna get? You mean interface? I don't know, like just something cheap, like a cheap 2-channel, like Scarlet type thing. Whatever I can get for like 100 I mean, I'm really trying not to buy it like right now, but if I have to, I will. If the farting gets worse, I'll like buy one tonight if I have to. Yeah, because it's not annoying right now. On the old mic, it was like annoying. It was like, oh shit, it would just start like cutting out my voice and stuff. Now it's not doing that, so I don't have to worry about it yet. I just gotta have a good, I have to have a good humor about it, that's all. But yeah, do let me know whenever my mic is farting. Okay, this is looking a little better. There's a glitch that makes you go to Nasty North. Yeah, the debug balloonist you're referring to. Which Spyro player is going to race with me? Well, definitely Laura and Ash, I think, will both be in first and second place in this game. I don't know if... I'm guessing maybe Toasted Cat as well, third place. And then I'm fourth place. And then I don't know what else. Probably a bunch of other people. I mean, it's going to be a pretty big race from what I understand. There's probably going to be at least like 20 or 30 people at least in it. So, all sorts of players from all over the place. In fact, I have a link to the Twitter post that Ricky made about it. Ricky organized the race, so if you guys are interested, this is like totally intended for all skill levels and everything. If you're curious about joining, type !race in the chat, and it'll link you to Ricky's Twitter. Because you need to like DM him, I believe, if you want to join. I know it's like kind of more effort than it might be worth, but I think it's a private race. I'm not sure if it's going to be a public, so I'm not sure if you could just join the race.gg. I'm assuming you can't if you wanted to join. So, but just DM Ricky if you want to join this race. I'm sure he'll let anyone in, really. On an Evo? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I just get whatever's cheap. Like, I don't care. What's up, Kin, with a 27-day streak? I mean, thank you. I think that you mean like you've been watching for 27 days straight is what that means? I definitely have not been streaming 27 days straight. I just took the day off yesterday, so... I may be fucking up, but at least Kin is on the ball. Thank you for that. Heard a tweet. You guys are hearing more farting noises from my mic? Yeah, I don't know what to do about it. What's up, Laura? Yeah, speaking of big day, I'm gonna fucking, I'm gonna do a run. Quick game. Yeah, how am I feeling? I'm feeling good. I mean, I'm just hoping to get like a sub 40, you know, like I'm not really necessarily trying to win, because I just see like how you are playing right now, Laura, and I just don't think I'm on that level yet. And congrats on the 37, by the way. So I'm not really expecting to win. I am going to go for Rat. I'm assuming maybe Ash is probably going to do no endgame skips, because they've been grinding that lately. So yeah, I'm not, as long as I'm like third place or something like that, I get like a decent enough rat, I get like around a sub 40 or like a round of 40. The goal is sub 40 and like third place in the race, in the race. That's where my head's at, in case you were wondering. So yeah, not gonna try to be super competitive about it or anything. But yeah, let's get into runs today. First run of the day. Like I said, preparing for this big race tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing all any percent today. I think mostly no resetting. We'll see how I'm feeling later on, but it just doesn't feel like a reset heavy day for me. I'm a little hungover, but not bad. I mean, I got enough sleep. I feel good now. My head doesn't hurt anymore. Oh, Ash is going to do rat. All right, well there you go. Maybe I should do no endgame skips. No, I'll still go for rat. I've been enjoying doing rat proxy lately. So I am gonna do that. Yeah, I would be very surprised if I won. Like, I think Laura and Ash would both have to fuck up pretty badly. And me to do particularly good in order to win, which could happen. But I'm not gonna count on that. I would go so far as to call that an unlikely scenario. Oh, is that the actual link for the Run GG? You can just sign up now. Yeah, I was wondering that earlier. I was wondering if it was like a private thing or not. I just linked Ricky's like Twitter post, but I should Laura, if you could like update the ! race command to have that Run GG link, I'd appreciate that. Your mod having ass. We're gonna get Nestor skip. I'm assuming Laura's not gonna be doing Nestor skip in the race or attempting it, but maybe she will. I don't know. She's here. You could ask her. Not doing it. You completely do. Yeah. Okay. Dude, did you see Daze's fucking video? Daze always just keeps dropping videos like, all right, more consistent with Nestor skip now. There was his latest video, 50% consistent on console, showing the whole, like, you know, fucking resetting to the main menu and just getting it over and over and over. I'm like, man, like, I gotta have to do this eventually, you know? Like, I'm really being a boomer by being like that. The practice codes have been updated to make Nestor skip practice better, right? Because I remember last time I did, this was like ages ago, they weren't quite up to snuff. If it's a server race you do, it's not just on Racetime GD, so I mean... You could probably just like hop in a call with some people and do it. Like if you wanted to get that going with the tier 3s, you guys could like hop in a call. Or whatever on some other server. You learn to do the town square exploit, and what is that? You talking about the which exploit are you talking about? To like get to the mountains, you mean? Or something else? There's like a few town square exploits, that's why I had to clarify. Yeah, my mic has been farting a lot today. I'm not really sure why it's doing that. My mic just makes farting noises sometimes. It seems like it's kind of bad now. It's worse than it was before. So, yeah, it's kind of funny, but I think I need to get like a new interface. Because I think that's the issue. Yeah, my mic ate Taco Bell last night. Is it making noise still? I'm like looking over at the OBS. Just thinking about it. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. Like, if it gets annoying, like, let me know and I can, like, try fucking with it some, but... I get the feeling that people like the fart mic. As long as it's not, like, fucking up, like... As long as it's not too loud and as long as it's not fucking up, like, me talking, then it's fine. Hey, what's up, SGT? Well, dude, I'm blessed to have you here. Welcome. Directional gooch mic. You should get one of those, Laura. Everybody should have a directional gooch mic strapped to their fucking crotch. Oh my god, come on. You're upgrading this video? Yeah, good luck. Good luck with all of that. Yeah, I think you were talking about trying to get the S-Video setup going, like, you know, a little while back, but I'm glad it's all working out. You got an S-Video CRT and all that. You got the whole fucking, like, Hertz conversion thing figured out. I got all the fucking splitting and whatnot. And with S-Video, it's like, ugh. But yeah. Good luck. I'm glad things are coming together. Are you just waiting on, like, things to come in the mail right now? Just the classic fucking, like, Amazon or whatever online, you know, waiting for a cable here, waiting for this there, and then trying it, and then not working, then, you know, with the process. No, dude, no. Come on. Dog. SMH. Ouch. Are those times from my I'm gonna keep going now. Are my times from my previous times or the record times? The splits I'm running against are a mid 38 that I got like a week and a half ago or so. So it's not my personal best, and it's definitely not the world record. My personal best is a 37.57, which also happened to fail the trick in this level. So technically PB is still possible. It's a lot harder now. A little more baby powder on my finger. Let's see if we get this back up here. No, we didn't. I could already tell by the way he was turning, or not turning, that I wasn't gonna get it. He needs, like, to turn a very specific way towards you for it to work. It just doesn't always work out. Laura, are you, like, consistent with that backup at all? I remember you being excited about that back in the day. I feel like it's like kind of a coin toss for me whether the bird goes the right way or not. But surely it all comes down to like the way you run up to him, you know? Oh, you just reset if it missed mono proxy? Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna, if I keep grinding this category, I will get there. I'm starting to get there. I think right now, especially today with the race happening tomorrow, I'm definitely justified in being no resetty, but I think at this point I'm like past my, like, you know, relearning period in this category, and I can start like probably resetting a bit more. That was switching into a more reset heavy mentality helped me actually a lot with getting my recent Spyro 2 PB, rip that gold. And yeah, so I'm definitely teaching myself to be, now that I feel comfortable in these two categories, Any Percent and Spyro 2 Hundo, that it's like, okay, like, we can reset a little bit more and not feel bad about it. The other day, I remember I, like, fucking reset in Spyro 2 for, like, 3 or 4 hours and didn't even really finish a run. But I felt not bad about it. I felt like, okay, like, this game's fucking me, I'm just gonna switch to Any Percent now. You know, like, I stepped away at the right moment, and, you know what I mean? So it's, like, really having that... I think for a while, like, I've just been so no resetty that it's like, okay, it's just like no reset or it's a failure, you know, type of vibe, and that's too extreme. And then obviously resetting all day over the littlest thing is too extreme, so I'm definitely balancing back. I'm getting my balance, my chakra, my yin and yang back towards resetting a little bit here in the coming days. Just not today, though. And definitely that's one of those things, I think, in this category. It's like, if I miss Mama Proxy, that'll probably just be a reset, like, at a certain point, depending on how I'm feeling and if I want to be more resetty on a given day. Like, just any missed Peacekeeper. Like, just, like, for a day, just be like, alright, we're just gonna grind out a run till I get all 3 Peacekeepers. You know? And kind of go from there. I forgot to practice Rat. I just remembered that. Oh well. Hopefully it goes well. Should be fine. Dun, 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 dun. Why not putting record times instead? Because it's just my preference in Japan. You gotta respect that I just want to run against the splits that I want. Think about it this way. If, like, why don't you run against world record? Well, obviously, like, you're gonna be behind the whole time. So that's why I don't do it, you know? Just because I could get record doesn't mean I want to compare to that. And so that's just totally my prerogative, you know? It's just my preference. I like seeing the green on the splits, and I'm still like aware of my pace, you know? Like I still know that this run could technically 37. So I don't personally need the record there. So the only reason I ever really put my PB splits is just so that you guys are appeased, like as viewers, you know? But I personally, generally, especially in games that I'm like more comfortable in, I just prefer running against splits that aren't my PB. They're just more encouraging for me especially if I'm not resetting. What's up, Dragonfly? The cool thing about being like kind of no resetty is that you'll end up getting PBs that have like weaker early games. And so those become more fun to run against. Like my last Spyro 2 PB before this like had a pretty weak early game. Now my current PB, it's definitely stronger. A stronger early game. Since I have been resetting a bit more. What's up, Forlo? Oh, you've been practicing this category? Oops, that didn't jump charge there, a little awkward. What's your PB right now? Are you like just getting into the category now, or is it like one of those things where you like put it down for a while and coming back and whatever? That's definitely how I was. And yeah, thank you for the good luck, Pep. Welcome. You came back. Yeah, so I feel it. I feel it. I totally know what you mean. But yeah, good luck, dude. Where is my shirt? Well, it's not on my torso. I can tell you that much. I actually, you know what's funny? It's right before stream. I like literally spent like half an hour folding like a fucking giant pile of laundry. And then I proceeded to just not put it on and just come stream, you know? But yeah, I don't like to wear a shirt because I tend to get hot while I'm sitting in front of a giant like CRT TV and a bunch of like computer monitors and electronics and stuff. So it just feels more comfortable to play shirtless. What if I was a girl? Well, I guess if I was a girl, I would wear a fucking shirt then. Like, I don't know. Like, what if you were a girl? Would you start touching your boobs and fucking coming and start pissing all over the place? Like, what the fuck kind of question is that? I'm not a girl. I don't have to worry about it. You know? Like what if you were a dog? You know, it's like, all right, well, if I was a dog, then I guess I would let my balls hang out and let everyone look at them until some human fucking cut them off in the effort of domesticating me. That's what I would do if I was a dog. If I was a girl, I would wear a shirt on stream. But I'm neither of those things, so I'm not wearing a fucking shirt on stream. Hopefully that answers your fucking question. You guys are asking some pretty fucking annoying questions today, you know that? Oh, I almost got fucked there. I wasn't sure where on the cycle he was. Yeah, I'm not saying that like that there isn't like that it's fair or anything that I can do a shirtless stream and most women can't. You know, I'm not trying to make a fucking political statement here or anything, just so that we're all on the same page. What's up, Overclock? Good questions, Jack. You sound like my YouTube chat today. Good cosplay of my YouTube chat. What's up, Mr. McDonald's? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Last Relic? Get noticed, bitch. Yeah, I mean, technically, like, the way I shirtless stream, Japan makes a good point. The way I shirtless stream, I tend to not show my nipples on camera. Now, granted, sometimes I do when I stand up and stuff, but, you know, technically, just by how loose Twitch is with, like, fucking sexual content type stuff, is that if I were a girl and my webcam were in this exact position, like, I could technically be shirtless, you know, because I'm not showing my nipples. And even technically, technically, let me adjust my glasses. If it's not sexual in nature, if it's educational, you can show your nipples as a girl. You're just walking a fine line, but Twitch doesn't really, you know, Twitch isn't known for having fair enforcement of any of this shit. So like I said, I'm not trying to make a fucking political statement here. In fact, I don't fucking care. You can go fucking talk about the politics of Twitch enforcing sexual content to fucking Asmongold's chat, where he won't proceed to read you at all, or to some fucking XQC or something. But I don't give a fuck, okay? I'm over here trying to play Spyro. Do you understand what I'm doing here? Okay, it's not about these nipples, all right? It's not about those. I know you guys like to make it all about my fucking nipples all day, but I'm over here trying to play a fucking a wholesome kids game from my childhood. Motherfucking trying to appreciate the nostalgia here. All you guys are doing is objectify. I feel very objectified right now, okay? You little fucking sluts, you horny bitches in my chat, all right? I'm busy getting a good run here, all right? Am I okay? No, I'm not okay. Oh god, I have a fucking hair in my eye. Oh, no, I'm really not okay. Is my mic farting? The timing is always impeccable. I'm like missing a bunch of all those. Yeah, I gotta buy a new interface. The farts are getting worse. What's up, Alakazam? Welcome. Oh, I gotta grab this. Long route. I should be fine. I think, yeah, I got all the thieves. What's up, Bex? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Showed you my duck. Nice duck. Do 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 do. What's up, White Pikmin? Thank you for the good luck on the race. Appreciate it. You have more questions? Dude, I mean, like, I'm not sure, like what else I can say. Like, I'm shirtless. I'm sorry. I'm just more comfortable this way. Thank you. Like, what more questions could there possibly be? Like, I'm not interested in a political discussion here, you know? About my nipples. Unless you're just telling me that they're very beautiful and that my chest is hairy and you love it. In which case, you know, I respect that. But, you know, I'm not here to fucking give you guys some spank bank material here. I'm not here to help you guys jerk off. Unless you like jerking off to fucking high level Spyro runs. Played by a guy that hasn't gotten a haircut in like a fucking year. If that's your fucking jerk-off material, then I'm right here for it, but, you know, it's not really my goal, per se. But now the truth is, I'm fine with you guys objectifying me. Like, in all honesty, like, if you guys want to talk about my nipples and me being shirtless all day, then fine. Like, I just like to ham it up and get on y'all's case about it. Like, hello, like, I'm trying to speedrun a game here. Like, you guys are over here like, fucking, your nipples this, your nipples that, you're shirtless that, like, fucking. No, I already know where your mind's at. You know what I mean? It's like, you guys are all just horny, fucking hopeless, horny bitches. Like, that's all you guys are. You know? Even if I put a shirt on, you know, it's like, that fact won't change. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. That's the fucked up part about it. I wouldn't have it any other way. Bert, it sounds like my mic is farting again. It's been farting a lot today, apparently, huh? Is it, like, loud, or is it, like... Does it, like, hurt your guys' eardrums? Or is it just, like, not that bad? I get the feeling it's, like, not bad when it happens, but it's just, like, also kind of annoying. I know you guys love it, but it is very frustrating. As the person, you know, talking, I can't hear it, obviously, so it is frustrating not being in on the joke, I will say. I have to have just a good attitude about it today. It seems to just be getting worse and worse, so I'm gonna have to buy like a new interface today, I guess. I love wasting money. But luckily Sarah just paid me back for rent. Got my YouTube check yesterday, guys. Everyone, thanks for watching the YouTube channel. Appreciate it. It was my second ever $1,000 month on YouTube, so just call me Mr. Beast Jr. You know, really going crazy. YouTube going crazy. It's not bad. All right, good. At least I don't have. Oh, at least I don't have to worry about it too hard today. I almost went into terrace there. But yeah, unfortunately for the fart lovers in the chat, of which there are many, I am going to take steps to fix the fart mic. I gotta buy a laxative off of Amazon. My fucking nipples. Pretty unhinged stream today, honestly. What? Why? I just skipped the other box. Okay, just smart. I was thinking so hard about hitting the other plane that I just forgot that the boxes existed. Just actually terrible by me here. Losing like 10 seconds. Where? Wait, there's one more? Oh my god. Just a great wildfly. Over here trying to do unnecessarily fancy shit. Losing 10 seconds. Losing almost 20 seconds for that. Just really worthwhile, like, approach there. It's real smart stuff by me. Now PB is definitely dead if it wasn't before. This was actually a pretty decent run up to that. I didn't check my gem count either, so who knows what's going on with that. Don't tell me in the chat. So yeah, this run's basically a fucking wash. I fucking choked it. I choked it in more ways than one there. What's up, Catholic Crusader? Ugh. Missing gems all over the place, but whatever. Mistime the X-Press there. I end up in a Summoning Salt. Dude, Summoning Salt cucked me, bro. Summoning Salt went and made a fucking short about the burrito speedrun world record and didn't even fucking talk about me or Blizzuric or anybody except for Argus. And so everyone just dick riding Argus. Argus is fucking like, what, like 5-year-old fucking 12-second burrito speedrun. And the guy who fucking makes, who's known for making videos about the progression of a world record. Yeah, he doesn't fucking actually care about the world record history. It's pretty sad, honestly. But whatever. But yeah, Summoning Salt just refuses to acknowledge that, like, PlayStation speedruns exist, I guess. Even though Spyro is, like, one of, like, the most popular speedruns, like, on speedrun.com, on Racetime GG. Like, this game is like in the grand scheme of like platforming speedruns, this really is right behind like Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, then it's Spyro basically, like. And yet it seems like creators like Summoning Salt don't give two fucks about this game, which it's surprising to me. Like, surely someone like Summoning Salt like knows that there's like a pretty rich speedrun history, and not just this game but the original trilogy. But yeah, people just, I don't know. Just one of those things. I think it's like because it's already niche enough to like to do like a world record progression for Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time or whatever. Like, that's already enough of like a niche for people that it's like that extra step of being like, oh, well, what's the next most popular game? Like Spyro, you know? Like most people don't even take that step, I think. Most big creators that are interested in speed. And also another thing about it is that like people just like whatever games they like when it comes to speedrunning, like. And it just is kind of one of those things where things like source runs, of course Mario and Zelda, they just get more attention naturally. I think people just like those games more, I mean, simply put. Like, Spyro is like a niche. Like I said, this is like a niche of a niche, you know, this particular game. So it almost doesn't matter how popular it gets at some point. It's just, it's always going to be one of those things that people are, like, that takes a little bit of extra effort to find, you know? Just enough that we'll never really like break out into like the mainstream as like, you know, thousands of people, you know, grinding a game. You know? So in my mind, I think it's like, as a community, I think we're like lucky enough that there's already like several hundred people that have done runs of the trilogy over the years. Like, there's enough competition that these games are interesting, like from that perspective. But yeah. We'll always be taking a backseat to Mario 64 when it comes to like the broader, you know, people making videos and shit about it. And I think that's okay. It's not a big deal. It gives me more time to actually make my own one. Really, the truth is it just means I need to make my own 120 world record progression, which I did start recording like literally like 2 months ago, and then I just haven't. It's still sitting on my desktop, the project file. Like, I need to just work on that. It's one of those things that's like, there's no reason to bitch. Like, just make it happen. You want to see something in the world like in my case, like a 120% speedrun progression. Like, I just got to make it myself at this point. It's like, no one else is going to do it, apparently. So. Got to take matters into my own hands. Ugh, give me that. Slow. That man was me. I'm not even at that part where like I start talking about myself yet. In my mind, in the progression of this game's record, this category's world record history, like my name doesn't really come up until 2020, really. Because that was when my first record was. Even though I've been speedrunning for like way longer than that. Like I don't even get mentioned till like the last like quarter of the video, really. Sorry, I meant to say 120, not any percent. I said this category because I just assumed that I'm always playing it at 120. I meant 120%. Fuck off. Awful, this is... Run's going downhill. But it's fine. Still 38able, maybe, I think? I don't know. Again, I'm not checking my gem count at all. We'll see what it is at the end of this level. I'm just kind of YOLOing it. Just not using my fucking eyeballs on these loading screens. Imagine the influx of reignited questions. I mean, it's kind of just true, like, if any video does well, like, for me, that it's like, I'm just gonna get an influx of people asking about me being shirtless, or about reignited, or just, like, shit that's been answered a million times before. I mean, it just comes with the territory. I can't be mad about it. Like, I was kind of getting, like, heated about the shirtless thing earlier. Like, it's all, I'm not, like, actually mad. I'm just being silly. It's like, if you got a bunch of people asking you the same questions over, like new viewers asking you like the same shit over and over, that's a good sign. That means you have a stream of new people, you know, coming in. 5081, that's really bad. I'm like pretty undergemmed here. I'm gonna have to just grab like a million extras somehow in Dreamweavers. I'm like a good like 30 gems down right now. I'm gonna wait for this. Oh man, I'm gonna get... This is really slow, but hey, whatever. This run's fucked, basically. I'm gonna grab I'm just gonna grab every gem here that I can. Grab these greens. This is definitely like an inefficient way to do it, but whatever. Like, here I am. This is what I get for not gem managing this run at all. Okay, hopefully that brings back a few of them. This game has a gameplay flow like Sonic 3. Nice. Isn't Sonic 3 a side-scroller? I think a better comparison would be Sonic Adventure, right? Or Sonic Adventure 2. Nice stupid flame. Bush League flame right there. What's up, botched? $117. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely not touching 117% for a while. Not until I really, like, get tired of 1 and 2. Not until I really need to, like, reinvent myself. I've been really... You know what's funny is, like, since being done with 120%, like, after getting my 120 in that category, like, months ago now, it's been this, like, process of, like, reinventing myself, like, every month or two, being like, okay, you know what? Now I'm gonna grind this. Now I'm gonna be a Spyro 2 player. Now I'm gonna be an Any % player. Now I'm gonna be a trifecta grinder. Now I'm gonna be this. I'm gonna be that, you know? It really feels like when you're hopping between categories, it really feels like, you know, how hard you try on each of them really kind of defines, you know, yourself, I guess. I don't know. You're, like, reinventing yourself, I guess. That's what it feels like. Since you guys could still hear me though, right? Like it farted right now, but you could still hear me. Or does it like cover up my voice? Okay, we are down 4 gems. So I'm just gonna grab these right here. Okay, and then we can do the normal route. The British people can't help but be hypnotized by the fart noises. It's just built into your DNA to find farts just like the most hilarious thing in the world. If I sharted on world record pace, would I continue? I've never struggled really with like shitting myself. Like not just like in video games, but just like from like anxiety or whatever, or like I know some people like actually have that issue where like, oh my god, like they're in a high pressure situation, so they like pee their pants or something. And I've never had that issue. Even if I have to pee, like, because I've definitely been on good runs and had to pee, but like, just hold it in. Like, it's not like I'm playing for like 10 hours straight or anything. It's not really that big of a deal. All right, let's see here. It's a fair attempt. I was a little centered on the rat's hitbox there. Didn't quite get the camera aligned. Oh no, I turned weirdly. That might have been too far anyways, so. Oh man, that was a really good attempt, but just unlucky. That one really should have worked. Turn it. No. I had to kind of emergency do that. I take a really long time to set it up, I noticed. When I was watching Laura just mess with it a little bit on stream, she like really just does it fucking like instantly. Like, I'm like, holy, like even like right before she lands, she fucking does. I'm like, oh my god, I really take like a lot of time to set up. Maybe as I get more and more used to it, it'll become less of a struggle like that. You know, I feel like maybe it just needs to be a little more left, perhaps. It's frustrating how common that type of execution you see right there is. Okay, this is probably 2 left. Yep. Like, dude, like, how many times in a row have I gotten that exact execution? Like, Laura, do I have, like, an issue, like, with my own, like, setup right now, or am I just unlucky? That was bad. That was too far right there. So stupid. This is too far away, but I don't want to game over yet, so let's just wait for him to go again. Stop? Okay. No, that's way too far right. It's a matter of luck right now. Okay, that's what I was hoping you'd say. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Yeah, those last 2 attempts were bad, I know. You know that I know when it's good and when it's bad. No. Camera wasn't aligned. I tried to like readjust Spyro, but I over-adjusted him. I'm not close enough. Too far right. Now my actual setup is getting worse. Come on, dude. Just so lucky. How do I feel about choke points? What, like this one? How do I feel about this? I'll tell you how I feel about this. Which is that I actually like it more than you might think. You might think like, oh, this sucks so bad. Your run's probably gonna reset here, and it's after the whole run. But see, that's why your PB doesn't exist. Is because like I go into this run just like fucking expecting that. In fact, back when I used to run this category, the rat used to be even less consistent than this. So to me, this is like really good that I'm able to at least get proxies like semi-consistently here. Like, so this, it's like a lot better than it used to be. For me, from my perspective, this is like as more consistent than it's ever been. So it's just kind of, it's like a perspective thing. Like to somebody, if you just tuned into my stream for the first time and you see me struggling on this rat, you think, oh wow, so inconsistent, so annoying, so awful. But my perspective, there we go. My perspective is like, it used to be worse. So this is actually pretty good, actually. You know, so it's just it's like a perspective thing. Back when I used to grind this category, I would commonly have runs that would go 50 minutes, an hour plus of rat proxy attempts. And for that, what am I? I'm still in the low 40s here. And for that to have been like, oh, that was a bad rat, right? Oh man, I got really unlucky there. That's a huge difference from before. Huge difference. A lot of you guys just don't appreciate how much more consistent it is now than it used to be. So yeah, it doesn't bother me like I think it does for some of you guys about consistency and having to do a hard trick at the end that's not like 100% consistent. Like if that bothers you so much, I mean, well, that's why you don't run the game, right? But if you run the game, you sort of just, you go into it with the expectation that your run's probably going to die at the end. And for some reason, that's just like, that's like way too much for some people to handle. Like that whole concept, like, but dude, it's just like it's like a 40-minute run. It's not like, oh, boo-hoo, 40 minutes of your life. Oh man, I almost fell there. You know what I mean? It's like, I think people just take it a little too seriously about the hard trick at the end, like ruins the whole category, like opinion. It's like, not for me. I mean, not for Laura, not for Ash. I mean, I guess I won't speak for them, but like, we're willing to grind it out. Like, it's not impossible. It's not like we're hoping for like a 1 in a million type thing or anything. You know what I mean? So I think people just kind of blow the whole like hard trick at the end thing out of proportion a bit. And if it's really that big of a deal, you don't have to do that. Like, Ash literally has been posting 38s with no endgame skips. So, like, if it's just a question of getting a good time and not getting, like, world record or whatever, then you don't even have to do rat proxy. So people who, like, really point to rat proxy as being, like, this difficult, fucked up, like, barrier of entry to any percent, they're just making excuses. Like, I'm sorry to be the bearer of, you know, the harsh reality there, but yeah, if rat proxy is the thing that's stopping you from any percent, like, it really shouldn't. It really should. If that's what's stopping you, then you were already fucked from the start, you know? I closed the disc tray, will it please? There we go. It takes fucking forever. Okay. Let's do it again. Another run. See what happens here. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Dr. Walker? Thank you for the good luck, and Slambo and Bradley and everybody. Hope the Spyro 2 runs have been going good, Brad. I think I saw some PBs from you recently. GG's on that. Oh my god, today, can I tell you guys, today so I woke up, and I usually end up like checking the Spyro Discord like a couple times a day, and one of those times, like when I wake up, I'll like, you know, get on my phone and look at Discord, and someone in the Speedrunning Discord was having trouble with like, you know, saving certain audio tracks to like their, you know, their VOD versus live, you know, they don't want the music to get copyrighted and all that sort of stuff. So I fucking wrote out like a 20-minute like long like explanation about like, oh, you can just set the Twitch VOD track to be over here, and you could, you know, separate the audio channels for, you know, the music versus the game audio, and You know, and have it so that your viewers hear the music live, but it doesn't save to the VOD. And I typed all that shit out, and Zach was like, said something like, making fun of me, like, yeah, like, if only Mikey would have said that already. And I was like, oh, like, wait a minute. And then I looked, and he said that whole thing, the whole 20-minute spiel I wrote out about how to fucking manage your audio tracks correctly. It's just like someone had already typed basically that exact same 20-minute long, like, explanation. So that was a fun way to waste, like, you know, half an hour of my morning. And I just love embarrassing myself on the Spyro Discord. It's honestly become a pastime for me. Looking like a fucking idiot all the time. I've always talked about that. Like, I just, like, naturally, like... I don't know, I'm like, I don't want to say gullible. Maybe gullible might be the right word, but just, like... I don't know, I tend to make myself look like a fool, like, more often than I think the average person. You know? So I've had to just kind of become okay with it and try to, like, swallow my pride anytime, like, I embarrass myself with something small like that, you know? Another example of that in the Spyro Discord is, like, there's like a week or two ago, there's like been a meme now anytime someone fucking mentions me in the Discord, is that Piggy posted like a PB on emulator, and then someone said like, oh, that would be world record on fast disk speed, and they were just joking, but in my mind I was like, no, it's not, and I'm like checking the load times and stuff. And it actually spurred me to want to start making a video about the load times in this game, about how many different variables there are that affect it. But again, it's just been one of those things where real life has sort of gone. I've been not quite so motivated to make that video. Just so much work, dude. The time frames and loads across multiple platforms, across multiple videos, and analyzing all the different variables that could be contributing to the variance. It's just a lot to take in for me when I'm just trying to, you know, do runs and whatever. But yeah, I went on that whole mental trip because someone basically made a joke, you know, in the Discord. Like, I'm just a dumbass, you know, like, I just took them seriously, like, you know. And everyone starts just, like, fucking making fun of me. I just look like I don't know why, I just look like a fucking dumbass a lot, like. It's just in my nature. I can't really, like, explain it. It'd be an interesting video. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it'd be cool. What's up, Jamie? Yeah, I was gonna get Flazuki to help me out with some of the frame timings and stuff like that. The reason for not subtracting load times is because they vary, like, from platform to platform. It's not just like a raw, like, number that you can just remove from, like, an emulator run for it to equal PS2 fast disk speed. I mean, that's what they do, like, with TASes to adjust to FDS, they'll just minus, like, 42 or, like, a minute or something. But that's not actually how, that's what I'm saying. There's, like, a lot of variance based on the platform, the way, like, you're encoding your runs, you know, if you're upscaling from console, like, I mean, there's just, like, a lot of things happening. Like, what about the quality of your console or your disc? That affects your load times. What about whether you have music on or off on emulator? What about the emulator you're using? What about two different people using the exact same emulator, but on different computers having different load times? Like, this all has to be, like, looked at, you know? So it becomes less a question of pinning down the exact difference in load times, but more a question of determining why there are differences across, like, similar platforms. So no, it's not as easy as we just take the load times and put them over here. No. We're still at a point where we have to discover, like, why load times vary the way they do. And there's just a lot of variables there, unfortunately. I wish it was more simple than that. Does any percent have to be this particular order of levels? If you want to do the optimal route, yes, but I think what you're asking is just casually. No, you can do the levels in any order. Like, it doesn't matter. I skipped over Sunny Flight and Dark Hollow. You could go into those, especially if you're casual. I'd probably recommend going into those levels to get some extra dragons and gems. Why not? You know? If we're just talking casually, no, you could definitely go into more levels than this. Or less, or whatever. This is just like an optimized gem and dragon route. That's all it is. It's not like you have to do this, per se. That's close. Thanks for the good luck, Jack. Yeah, you just have to meet the balloonist requirements in this run, which notably are 50 dragons out of Beastmakers and 6,000 gems out of Dreamweavers. So as long as you make those two big requirements without getting too, you know, without having to backtrack too much, and even if you do have to backtrack, it's, you know, not a big deal. Like, you really could just play this game without a route, and as long as you're just trying to get a move on and just collect shit as best you can, like, you know, you can get a pretty decent run like that. But, you know, I'm over here trying to be a little more calculated than that, obviously. Just really depends what you're trying to do. Are you trying to be a casual fucking bitch, joining the race Saturday and then never speedrunning this again? Or are you trying to, like, you know, get like a sub 40, you know, like me? You know, it's just, there's like a whole gradient to like what you're trying to do. And you can't even, here's the thing about it, is you can't go for like a higher goal. This is, I see this a lot with like new speedrunners. It's like, you know, I just don't want to learn, I don't know about learning a route, or I don't know where to start, or this or that. Dog, you don't have to be playing the game like me. You shouldn't play the game like me if you're new. This is a fucking stupid way to play the game if you've never speedran before. You need to just do a blind playthrough. That means you no route, no tricks or glitches, just you versus the game, and there's a timer right there, and you do it in one sitting. That's it. If you can do that, then that's where you start. You know, and then you decide, oh, okay, like, oh, I fucked this up. Let me try doing this different next time. Or, you know, after a couple runs and it's like, okay, now let me learn a route. It's a fucking, you don't just jump from like 0 to 100 in this hobby. You have to fucking like take it slow and just, you have to suck. If you don't want to suck, I'm sorry, this is the wrong hobby for you. Like, you're gonna suck. Even after you're like me and you learn the route and you have like a decent place on the leaderboard, you still suck and you still fucking hate yourself. So if the goal is to not suck, I'm sorry, like, you're gonna suck, you know? So embrace it. Embrace it and suck in a way that like feels fun for you, especially while you're starting out. Bitch. Suck percent category. You're watching it. My runs suck compared to like world record, compared to what Laura's doing. But then my runs are amazing compared to fucking like someone else. So like, you know what I mean? So yeah, suck and all that shit is a matter of opinion. And I think for me, what's really helped me through speedrunning is like not being like, oh, don't be hard on yourself. Oh, don't be so self-critical. People try to tell me that shit in my chat all the time. I think it's like accepting. I think it's like going through those stages of grief, really, about yourself, you know, self-loathing. And getting to a point where it's acceptance. It's like, I accept that I suck and that I hate myself and all that, you know, and I accept it. And I'm willing to just play anyways. That's the point you need to get to as a speed. I know it sounds like really fucked up and not okay, but that's like really helped me a lot, is accepting that I'll never be good enough for whatever the fuck I'm trying to be, you know? I'll never be good enough. That's fine. People are like, oh, that's so negative, that's so this and that. It's like, no, it's like I just accept my suckage, you know? in a way that that many new players don't. A lot of people who are new to speedrunning, they don't accept their own shortcomings. They don't accept that they suck at something. So it gets... If you don't accept that you suck, and it's like every day you have to check yourself on this. About expectations. It's like if I go into my runs and I expect to be getting 37 paces only, and I'll reset otherwise, then okay, then that's the expectation. But it's gonna be harder that way, and you have to just like, you have to know what you're getting yourself into, you know? It's just, I don't know, it's very easy to gaslight yourself into thinking that you're at a level that you're not, or that you're a certain way that you're not. You know, like for me, like the quality of my runs and my gameplay varies from day to day. So just because I had a good day of runs, you know, day before yesterday, doesn't mean I'll have a good day of runs today. You know, it's, we're always looking for patterns like that, you know, about ourselves. We're always looking for like, oh, okay, well, you know, let me just gradually get better at this thing. But that's just not how it works, unfortunately. You're just like, you can spend a week and get like terrible runs and fall into like disarray and anguish, and then randomly like you put it down for a day or two, and then you come back and then with the best runs of your life, you know, and it's just there's like very little rhyme or reason to it, you know. That's the real like maddening part, I think, of this hobby, is that like it's like you really don't have that much control over like whether you're gonna do good or bad. You just gotta try your best. On any given day, you just show up and you try your best, and you're probably gonna be underwhelmed with yourself at some point or another. And you just accept that. You have to just accept that. And then if you can do all of that, if you can go into something and just go into a day and just be like, think you're better than you really are, but just like, actually I suck and that's okay, then now you're ready to actually fucking play the game, you know? Now you're ready to get out of your own head. You know, that's really what it is. It's just getting out of your own head. Some days, you know, some days I'm not ready to get out of my own head. Some days I'm like, I'm just stuck in my own head, in my own feelings about every mistake, like hurts so bad, but why, you know? And then other days it's like nothing at all. And that's whatever. Yeah, that's why, you know what? That's why I'm glad you mentioned the wall over there. Like, the wall is a spiral that I've made out of acoustic foam. And not only does spiral sound like Spyro, but I think it has, like, some deeper meaning there about, like, what I'm doing here. I am doing the definition of insanity, which is playing the same thing over and over, you know? And so, in one sense, it's like a mental spiral, you know, of, like, a spiral into insanity. You know, what you're watching here on my stream is, like, that spiral is like a literal like representation of like what I'm doing in this game. But on the other hand, like you can't see the middle of a spiral. The middle of that spiral is implied that it's infinite, that it like keeps going deeper and deeper and deeper. So it also is like there's an element of like, well, if you go down this like follow the spiral all the way to the end, it never ends. And in fact, you'll get somewhere that you never even knew existed before if you just follow this spiral. So the question is, what is the spiral? Is it like a spiral into insanity, or is it a spiral of time invested in progress in a game? It's truly a deep and philosophical art piece, I will say, about what I'm doing in speedrunning. One short vote to making the final. You can't afford to hate yourself for it? I mean, that's denial though. Because you do hate yourself for it, right? I mean, I'm not going to tell you how you feel, but I imagine that you're pretty upset about it, and that you're just deflecting the feeling of self-loathing, being like, I don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time to, you know, let's just keep pressing forward, Sigma grind set. But you can't deny your feelings, dude. Like, if you really wanted that audition and it fucked up for you, then it's okay to hate yourself over that. That's like what I'm trying to say. Like, self-loathing and self-criticism and self-hatred, these aren't good things. I'm not saying they're good for you. I'm saying being able to accept those things is important. That's all I'm saying about my grind. Not deflecting it, not saying, oh, I don't have time for that. Oh, I don't, you know. I'm above being a, you know, emotional human. I'm definitely not, you know. I feel that, hater. Hey, all the best for you, man. Props for continuing on. You're doing good. Yeah, I figured there was some deeper layers to the story than what I initially read there. I never was so quick with that I actually was too fast. The new one for me. It'll give, yeah, whatever. I mean, hey, good luck, dude. That's all I can tell you. I believe in you, you know. But yeah, rarely do I like even really try to motivate myself. It's just like I just do what I feel like I have to do, like on a given day. Speedrunning, like doing this shit, like it can feel like a job, you know, like especially for me, like where it is my job, you know, and I really have to take steps to like I don't know, just acceptance is the only word I can like say. It's like, you know, like my life could be so much harder and so much more difficult. I could be doing so many more things that I don't want to do. But I'm doing this, and even when it's hard, like, and I hate myself and everything's just going terrible, like, that beats an 8-hour shift at a fucking Burger King, you know, which would be the alternative. Or at a fucking, you know, music school or something, you know? So I accept, like, I accept my fate here, you know, and I'm here for it. Even when I really don't want to be doing any of this, or I'm just upset or whatever. Go with what my heart tells me, and when shit is tough, I just fucking... Sometimes I fucking just break down on stream. Sometimes I just fucking completely lose it. But other times, I think lately I've been good. But whatever, I'm not here to have a fucking therapy session with you guys. I'm here to get a good supercharge. I think I've said the same sort of vibe for the last 5 minutes here. I think you guys get the point. No use overthinking. That's another thing I really got to practice, is not overthinking and not talking in circles about like a particular subject like that. That's another challenge of mine. When that happens, I have to make sure I jump on the other side of the thief to grab the gem and then flame and roll. The Saboom. What's up, Vital? Welcome. Where are the dancing lobsters, dude? Is it weird doing any percent after doing 100%? You're asking Spyro 200%, or you're asking like 120% in this game? Because those are two different answers, actually. I've been grinding Spyro 2 100% lately, and that game is different enough from this that I don't really feel like it impacts my ability to play this category well. However, when I play 120% and then try to go to any percent, or vice versa, if I were to try to do a 120 run right now, I would definitely struggle with muscle memory getting in the way of certain strats, or maybe I'll like have like some brain farts here or there, just because the muscle memory is you know, confused, so to speak. But yeah, I don't have that problem hopping between Spyro 2 Hundo and Spyro 1 any percent. There's part of the reason why I like kind of dual grinding this. It would be way harder if I was doing any percent in this game and 120. For sure. I still do the occasional 120 run just to see where I'm at. Like the other day I did a 120 run just to see where I was at with muscle memory and stuff. And yeah, definitely had some flubs. I like barely got through a 126, and I was like happy that it wasn't worse, you know? So yeah. What's up, Dowie? Hey, Finn. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, Finn. Your dad loves you. And he's also a little bitch. Hmm? Don't forget that, Finn. But thanks for watching, Dowie. Appreciate it. I hope your son wasn't old enough to understand what I was saying at all. What's up, skunk? Why am I ignoring you? I'm not ignoring you. I just saw your message right now. What's up, Creef Cat or whatever? You sound like a bitch too, you know that? I gotta say, the first impression isn't great. I might start ignoring you now, to be completely honest. But I hope you enjoy the stream anyways. Silly ass YouTube chat. Not a bad run. Definitely better than the last. Or actually, this is like about on par with the last run. I just fucked it up like near the end of Beastmakers. So what I got to do differently this time is pay attention to my gem count going into Wild Flight. Very important. What's up, Fox Girl Ariana? Welcome, welcome. Squishers in the chat. What's up, Fugrin? You're watching with my mom. Oh, hi, Mom. Oh. If she really was watching with you, she'd type in the chat right now. And my mom does really watch my streams sometimes. She goes on right when I go live. She gets the get live notification like in her email. Oh my god, she's like right on the money with it. Also, I did not pay attention to my gem count like a fucking dumbass. Every time I say I'm gonna do it, I don't. But I can do it again at the end of this level. This time I gotta really focus. This time I really gotta use all of my energy to read the fucking total gems on the screen. I'm not gonna look at the chat right now. I'm not gonna look at anything. You guys can't help me even if you wanted to. Get absolutely fucked. And yeah, I'm gonna check the total gem count. It should be pound 3485, I believe. This is gonna be kind of close. Okay. Damn it, dude. Fucking it up again. Literally just been fucking up this level left and right. I usually don't fuck up this level. It's very weird. But whatever, more time lost for me. Can't even hit the fucking roof. That's the annoying thing about that recovery. Okay, so whatever. Lost a bunch of time. We want to round 3485 on the total count. What does it say? 3471. So we're down 14 gems. And 30 minus 14 is 16. So that's how many gems we can miss in the next 3 levels. Yeah, exactly, actual hater. Like, literal fucking new YouTuber comment, like, logic. I see this man is focusing on a video game. Why isn't he responding to my messages? Jeez, I don't know. I'm certain that they're just trolling at this point. Because they never say anything after that. They're just like... If it was really somebody being a bitch like that, they wouldn't even... They would be like, oh, my bad, like, I don't know.
Whatever. But these people just type shit like that and then they just disappear. So I'm pretty sure it's just trolling, in all honesty. Just fine. It's all good. Yeah, people are out here playing mind games in the chat, like, okay, like, whatever, bro. If you want to laugh at me getting pointlessly heated with you, then so be it. Thanks for watching. What's up, Muddy Maestro? Long time no see, hope you're doing well. Love you, Muddy. Yeah, YouTube chat is always on some fucking mind games or something. Like, alright, I don't got time for that, you know? Let's just get back to the game here. If I get trolled, then so be it. Blessings of the Nile. Thank you, Deseric. Appreciate that. Oh. Hopefully I don't get fucked here. What the fuck? That was like about as bad as that could have gone. Awesome. Losing all the rest of my green now. Cannot get a good run out of Beastmakers here. It's a shame. But whatever. Let's see if we can fight our way back into the green here. Thanks for the good luck, Nashmi. What up, Spyro fan? Go fuck yourself? Or Welsh? Typical Welsh response. Oh my goodness, dude. Oof. Well, I guess I'm not skipping the thief here. It was pretty bad. Oh, maybe I could have actually. I don't know. That was all fucked. Can I ignore you? Yeah, got you. Okay, let's activate him, grab these. Oh, hopefully I have enough speed here. Yeah, we're fine. You have to get the dragon before the thief reaches... Yeah, correct. If you touch the dragon before the thief reaches the supercharge ramp, the green one instantly teleports to his destination. Instead of having to run through, like how that red one is. Thank you, Violet Bunny, for the prime, and thank you for the good luck. Really appreciate the good vibes. Yeah, if you miss the thief teleport, we call it, that we were just talking about, Vlad, you gotta just grab those extra boxes that I did right there by the dragon, and then you'll reach the thief in time, or you'll have spent the time you would have otherwise been waiting. You know, effectively. Thanks for the good luck, Ricky. Excited for tomorrow? No, I bet. It's gonna be a big old race. Be a big old race. Looking forward to it. Oops. Hey Ricky, people can just join the Run GG thing, right? Like they don't have to be in the Discord. Or do they have to be in the Discord? Anyway, okay, cool. Just making sure. What's up, Penna? Thank you for the good luck. And Josh, thank you for the congrats. Yeah, we got a new Spyro 2 PB 2 days ago. 142 flat. Definitely want to get the sub 140 though. I'm not going to be happy until we get at least, you know, get approaching that sub 140. And truth be told, I lost a lot of time on that PB I just got. So. But thank you anyways. It was definitely a long time coming. I was on quite the dry streak there. Oh, yeah, here's hoping for more PBs in the future. Definitely want to get back to focusing on Spyro 2 a little bit more after. I've really been enjoying just like starting the day with Spyro 2, and then once I inevitably get fucked over by, you know, Gulp or Glimmer or whatever it may be, whoops, like enough, you know, to where it's like, this is so unfair, this game hates me, blah blah blah, you know, I'm like having like an existential crisis. Then it's like, okay, let's cool off and play Spyro 1 any % after that. I've really been enjoying that approach to things lately. It's really nice. You want a sub 50 for the race? Well, good luck with that, Riggy. Good luck with the sub 50. You can definitely do it. Yeah, you got fucking, what is it? Sarah was practicing, like learning the quote unquote learning the game sort of, and she actually learned how to do TN teamwork in North Cove, the little flop over the mountain. So that was pretty cool that she figured that out on her own. She was trying to learn tooth roll, but it was just a little too much for her, I think. Which is fair, it's a fucking annoying trick. What's up, Cammy? Thank you for the good luck. You are the reason why I'm watching Deo for more than 3. Yeah, no, people still come to my chat all the time, Ricky, and tell me about your video. I can't get away from it. It continues to define my audience. But, you know, I appreciate it. I'm sure Josh gets people like that as well sometimes, though. Oh. Dude, one of these days you guys are gonna stop typing I found you through the Ricky video, and it's gonna be I found you through your video. It's gonna be I'll have one day I'll have videos that gain enough traction that you guys will start discovering me not from Ricky. That's the goal. But for what it's worth, I'm happy Ricky made a video. That video is very outdated now, by the way, like in regards to any % and 120%. Which is fine, I mean that's just the nature of like little snapshot, little documentary type things. Like dude, I don't even hardly skate anymore at all. Like I know that was like a big talking point in Ricky's video about me, is that like I skated a bunch. I've hardly have stepped on my skateboard anytime in the last like couple months. And not to mention like my PBs in both of these games have, yeah, it's just been a few years, you know. It's like holy moly, it's like my I don't know. It's just been, I'm just a different person now, I guess. few years wiser, a few years stupider, perhaps. 17, and then it'll be 21, 22 with the gem outside, which means I need to grab an extra 2. So let's do that. Oh, give me the blue! No, I meant to... I did a fucking Spyro 2 hover there, idiot. I guess my Spyro 2 runs have been fucking me up. Okay, I gotta grab this green. Very awkward so far. No, dude. Of course, there's a classic sloppy jock here. Please make it. Yes. What's up, Muti? Yo, Katie, I'm glad you like the thumbnail. I've definitely used some of your what's it called? The you know the big Spyro World Viewer album you made, like albums I should say, on Imgur, like all those years, like a decade ago. I still will use some of those pictures sometimes as like backgrounds for like thumbnails. Just want you to know that those are still appreciated. Those are still valued. They're really good pictures. Was that enough? I wasn't paying attention. Alright, good. That was probably like exactly enough. What's up, Nonos? Oh, new 120 PB. Congrats on that, Nono. Oh, this is not gonna work. I might as well have just like let him run again. Yeah, if you're seeing a lot of ads on my Twitch channel, consider watching on YouTube. There's less ads there. Exclamation point YouTube in the chat. No. That he was in a good position there. I was too far left and I messed up the right press. That could have been like a good attempt there. First 2 attempts, Rat was just in a bad position. It was hard to make it work. But that third one could have worked if I'd have been a little better on the setup. I had to do that quickly. I didn't really have as much time as I wanted to set that up. Bad execution. I didn't quite get in there. That would have worked if I'd have got in there enough. I should have realized that the rat being closer meant that I probably would have wanted to be more in the middle of his hitbox. Okay, this is questionable position. Yeah, again, like, just not... Just bad. I'm just gonna call that one bad. I'm not even gonna try to explain it. Number of factors at play with that one. No. Tail was off axis to the right of the rat. I should have been a little bit more to the left of it. Same thing again. I need to be more on the left side of the rat so that when I press right, I don't just go off to the right like that. That's really bad stuff by me. La 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 la. Please just get a decent attempt here. There we go. Oh, yeah! Oh, man! My anus, dude. Clenching on that one. Holy moly. Dude, I had like fucking... On my last run, I had like 6 attempts in a row that looked like that. I'm very lucky that I flopped up there enough. That really should have been a failed attempt, in all honesty. Yeah, there's a big race tomorrow. Exclamation point race in the chat, Ultra. If you're curious about it. Weird, my YouTube bot just shows as my own name now. It's not even called BotRix anymore, it's just Dayo. Anyways, GG. 43, definitely better than my last run. My last run was like a, what is it, like a 42 something?
Sorry I took so long.
So we'll take a 40.
What about Ganasty Gano?
However many fucking attempts that rat was. Still pretty behind. In general, I've been getting kind of fucked up in Beastmakers today. A lot of it is just not paying attention to my gem count, so I really got to stay on top of that. But also my wild flights have been losing like 10 plus seconds every run today. I gotta get that figured out. Anyways, let's do poverty credit skip here. Open the disc tray and deload these credits so we can get into the next run. We're gonna keep it moving, everybody. Only been live an hour 40 here. Keep doing some, hopefully some no resets. We'll see what happens. Alrighty. Wait for the screen to come back. Oh. Anytime now. Anytime the game wants to load will be great. There we go. Let's try one more rat for funsies. Doing the nasty music somehow. What a day. What happened, undies? It's too far. I'm just gonna do a couple rats and then we'll get into the next run. Yeah, you can speedrun this game on PSP. Some people do it, actually. PSP and PS Vita actually have, like, some, like, relatively good load times, I think? I'm not sure. There's just weird lag that happens on them. I think. I don't know. You'll have to ask one of those players for more insight on that. Fastest to 3 any percent runs, credit skip would be a cool advantage. Yeah, that is actually an interesting idea, like, to do a first to 3 any percent race. Or first to 5 or something. That would definitely be more of a, like, endurance test than anything. That was a good attempt. Now it's just, when you get an attempt like that, you just have to, like, kind of choke it down and be like, alright, well, I just didn't get lucky on that one, you know, but I did it good. Some of these other rats are, like, sometimes they're just in a bad position. Other times, you know, I just do it badly, so. Like, this is a good position. Too far right, though. Yeah, and I fucked it up. Ugh. Dude. Fuck, man. Rats are fucking me today. I could be more left on the rat, I think, is part of my issue. Do I think I have it in me to reclaim the any percent record? There we go, nice. Yeah, I think it's doable. I don't think, like, I'm incapable of getting the record in this category, but it's just not really, like, you're saying, like, do I have it in me? Like, do I have the fire in my groin to, like, really grind out all the resets and, you know, slowly whittle my PB down through the 37s and start really battling Laura? Like, I just don't, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, my head is not really like that, like, I'm not like that competitive like that, you know? I mean, I'm playing this category, I might grind some more resets, I might get a PB, but I'm also working on Spyro 2, and, you know, and that's that. I'm sorry if that's, like, not, like, you know, the right attitude or whatever, that not as interesting, but, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys, you know? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, guys, you know, maybe I could get world record on this. Like, once I get there, like, here's the thing about it, is I gotta be taking each step one by one here. And before I take the step of, like, oh, going for world record, I have to at least get a new PB, at least get a couple of 37s here, you know? So let's take the fucking baby steps here, and let's just try to get a new PB, you know? I think I've been doing good in that respect, like mindset wise. And so it's just like, since the world record is like a step beyond that, like I really can't tackle it until I'm there, you know, until I've already improved my PB maybe 2 or 3 times before I could really start talking about like, oh, I'm going for world record here. I'm really not, you know. It's like, yeah, let's just save like 30 plus seconds, you know, like it's not that I can't do it. It's just that like I'm not gonna like gaslight myself or you guys about like what the state of affairs is here, you know. Like I'm definitely not one of those people that's like, okay, I gotta dream big, you know, fucking motivate, you know, fucking shoot for the stars. That has never been my attitude with speedrunning. It's always been like, let me just try to do as good as I can for where I'm at right now, and if that results in a PB, then fucking great. But the chances are it's going to result in me sucking for weeks at a time and not PBing. That's the reality of it. And for me, it's like I was talking about acceptance earlier. You know, it's not like a self-critical thing to not like see. I don't look at my gameplay that highly. You know, I don't think very highly of myself. You know, I think like, okay, well, whatever, I suck, like, and it's fine, you know, because one day, like, I'm gonna keep it going. It's like I'm playing the tortoise and the hare here, you know, like I'm playing the long game. I'm not playing this short term, like, you know, okay, let's get the PB and then let's get world record and then that's it, you know. It's like, no, I'm trying to just have fun with this category and play it as much as I can and fucking do no resets. And then when I feel ready for it, maybe do a couple of resets for the 3 out of 3 peacekeepers and then maybe get lucky with the rat. And if that results in a near world record or a PB or nothing at all, then like that, all of those situations are okay in my mind. But if I start going like, okay, this is a world where the goal is world record eventually, it's like, it just puts my head in like a really bad place of just like, what the fuck? Like, first of all, who gives a fuck, you know? Like, and secondly, like, it's just not where my head's at, you know? That's the only way I can put it. So no, I'm not like thinking about world record at all right now. And I'm sorry if that's like not competitive enough for some of you guys, but like it in my mind, it doesn't make a difference. In my mind, I will like eventually get there, like if I just keep playing. So what difference does it make if I'm like Mr. fucking hardcore right now, resetting every 2 seconds? Or, you know, whether I want to do that later or what, like I'm gonna still put in my hours either way. I'm just doing that in the most like less mentally arduous way is like how I look at it. So I'm sorry if that was a really long-winded response. I'm sure you guys did not want such a long-winded response, but that is like the truth of like where my head's at. I'm just playing this I'm genuinely having more fun playing this category than I ever have. And I'm just enjoying doing the no resets, especially with this race coming tomorrow. I really feel like doing no resets today. So that's probably not going to result in a PB, you know, and that's okay. Like, my PB's, like, to take a step back for a moment, my PB's pretty good in this category, you know? Even if it is a couple years old or whatever, like, it's still a 37. I'm still 4th on I'm almost 3rd. I mean, Toasted Cat barely sniped me out of 3rd. You know, I have a pretty good time in this category, like... I would like to improve my PB. I'm capable of improving it, but that's not like my sole purpose here, you know? Because then it's just like, all right, we'll reset if your run's bad at all. And I want to reiterate, some days I do feel more reset-y than others, you know? But today is just not one of those days, so... Like, every day is different, you know? That's another part of it. Like, the way I feel today might be different than how I feel, like, tomorrow or in a few weeks or whatever. Like, my grind and what I'm trying to do. And that's okay, because, you know, I'm human, you know? I just gotta do what's right. I gotta do what's right in my heart, you know? And right now, being Mr. Hardcore Resetty is not what's right in my heart. You know what I'm saying? Mr. fucking world record PB grinder mode, you know? I'll get there. You guys think I won't get there? I'll get there. Bro, if I keep playing this game, I'll fucking get there. What's the big hurry, you know? Okay, everybody's in a fucking hurry, you know what I mean? Like, to get a new world record, a new PB, like... This is a long process, you know? For me, especially. So there's no rush, you know? Hey, good luck, Getro. World record's tight. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, you're right. It'll be an adventure. Again, it's like that's not my adventure right now. You know, like that's not even my goal at the moment. I'm not even gonna entertain like your hypothetical right now, Penji. So like, it can be beaten. Or the world. You want to talk about world record? It can be beaten. It's a good run. It can be beaten. It's not perfect. You know, so I don't know what you want me to say here. Like, start like rubbing Laura's fucking nipples about like her run. Like, yeah, it's great. It's a great run. It's probably not gonna get beaten unless it's by her. That's how good it is. I don't really know what the hypothetical we're trying to say here is, but that's true. You know, it's a good run. My 120 is a good run and can be beaten. You know. Like, the world records in these main categories are really fucking good. My PB in this category, despite being 4th place, is, I think, pretty good. So... Like, so what are we saying here, you know? Like, oh, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a hard, long journey. Fuck off, because I'm not even, like, thinking like that, you know? That's what I'm trying to say, guys. Like, I'm not even thinking about how I stack up to world record right now. You wanna know how I stack up to world record right now? Is I can't. Is I suck. You know, and that's it. Like, that's as far as that hypothetical goes for me. It doesn't go any deeper than that. You guys want it to be like some deep comparison here. It's just not. That will only take me down a bad place mentally, is to be like, oh, well, to beat Laura's record, I have to do this. Man, shut the fuck up, you know? I just gotta play. Like, I'll just play until I accomplish something. And it's probably not gonna be world record. And that's that, dude. Like... I hope my outlook on this is making sense to you guys, you know? Like, I'm gonna try my best either way. I don't like overthinking shit like this. It's actually mentally difficult for me to do so. Let's see if I can get my own proxy. Oh, so close. That was like as close as it could have gotten. It's just, I think you guys can tell, it's so hard for me not to overthink all this stuff, you know? I'm around it all day, every day. In the Discord, fucking streaming, fucking talking to you guys about my PB, about like what I can do. Okay, this run's good, this run's bad. This shit, you lose your mind doing this shit. I have to gaslight myself into not overthinking things like this. For you guys, it's no big deal. Oh yeah, you can get world record. Oh yeah, you going for world record? Sure, you know? For me, it's like fucking, it's like an actual like source of trauma to think about this sort of stuff over and over. It's really not good for me. You know, I'm just being honest. Like, I'm sorry if that's like, if I'm sounding dramatic, but I mean, if you're around something every day, some unattainable goal every day, it does really wear on you, you know? And you have to find ways to like cope and to not be overthinking stuff like that. I've never been the type of runner to be like stressing a world record, because it's just like, it's already mentally difficult for me. You know what I mean? What's everyone got going on this weekend? I don't know. I'm gonna do a race tomorrow. Because now I'm thinking, now in my head, now I'm thinking like, oh shit, should I be resetting this much? Am I really getting towards world record or a PB? Oh, it's been a while since I PB. I should have PB'd by now on this grind. Those thoughts are like so real, like, you know what I mean? It's a real struggle. You know? I'm over here calling myself a professional Spyro speedrunner, and I can't even get 3rd place in this category. You guys see how all the insecure thoughts like creep in the more we talk about like how I stack up to world record? and like where I'm at in my PB and overarching goals in the game and stuff like that. It's just, it's like, dude, it's such a mind fuck. I need to get my head out of this topic. It's just, I'm just pointing out that it's just difficult, you know? It's just difficult mentally. Oh my god. What's up, Skyer? But yeah, I'm not trying to be sad or insecure right now. I'm trying to just play. So I think I'm done talking about this. I've talked sufficiently in circles enough about it. Like I said, I hope you guys appreciate my outlook, or at least respect my outlook on speedrunning, that it's not as competitive as perhaps maybe some of you guys would like it to be. That I'm not necessarily going for every little thing or studying other people like as hard as maybe as I should be if I really want to get the best time ever. Not putting in that many hours every day, but it's all in the spirit of just being happy, you know? And I think I still play this game and these games like enough to justify it. Of course, you could probably tell that I'm overcome by a wave of self-doubt and insecurity at the moment, but that's just part of this whole journey, you know? And it's like, I'm not gonna quit over it, you know? I'm not gonna quit over it, but just hope you guys get, like, I hope you guys feel me, you know? Oh my god. But I'm okay. I'm not like struggling that hard right now. I'm okay. I'd let you guys know if I wasn't okay. But yeah, I'm not trying to bring the vibes down too much here. I know I'm sounding like very pessimistic. Album I've listened to. I'm gonna genuinely not answer that because I can tell you're trying to change the. I can tell from some of you guys' chats that you don't want me talking about this, so you're like trying to change the subject. I get it. Like, I see right through what you guys are doing. You guys don't fucking gaslight me for a second. I'm not gonna fucking gaslight you for a second, alright? I know exactly what's going on here. No, I'm just gonna be quiet and play. But are there any albums I've been listening to lately? No, not really, actually. I like that one video that's called Breakcore in a Nutshell. There's an actual answer for you. Go look up Breakcore in a Nutshell. That's what I've been listening to. Did I say I wanted to change this? I'm sorry. I could tell I'm really bringing down the vibe here, dude. I'm sorry, actual hater. I'm just a bit of a mess right now. I hope you're not upset with me or anything. I apologize for whatever the fuck. I'm really not trying to be a fucking asshole right now. I'm sorry. Like, seriously. Do I like speedrunning any of the Dreamweavers levels? I mean, they're like in this category. There's just Jock and Icy Flight, but I think maybe what you're asking is like in 120%. Do I like speedrunning those levels? Yeah, I like all the levels in this game, like speedrunning wise. There's no level where I'm really like, oh god, I wish this level didn't fucking exist, you know? Even Nork Cove, I think the level that's closest to that would be Nork Cove, but even then, like I'm not too humble to admit that Nork Cove is like, it's fine, you know? Feels good to get a good cove, you know? Any of these shitty levels, like Bog or Cove or whatever, like, it feels good to do them well. Like, I've played this game enough to know what it feels like when they go well. So I don't resent any of them. I do enjoy that feeling for every level, you know? I get asked about favorite levels and favorite songs and favorite game, and I get asked those questions a lot. And my answer is slowly becoming that, like, there is no favorite when you play a game this much. When you play a game this much, the whole game just washes together in like a sea. And I say, the way I say this is that it's like, if you have a game that you have 1,000 hours in, like on Steam or whatever, and someone had to ask you like, oh, what's your favorite map on that game or whatever? It's like, maybe, like, I don't know, it's just like it all washes together. You've played so much. I guess in this case, it's like you go through the levels over and over. It's like there is no favorite. It's just all just one thing in my mind. There's no like resentment for any particular level, and there's no particular love for any particular level. It's just all like sort of, if that existed at one point for me, it's sort of deadened as time has gone on. To where it's just like, oh, I just like this game, you know? I think it factors into the me trying not to overthink like my journey type of thing. Is me just like allowing every level to be at a similar level of like preference. And if a level is like too hard for me or is giving me trouble, like that means I need to look at it and, you know, and get it to a point where it like can mellow out, that I'm not worried about it or anything like that. So yeah, to that end, I really don't play favorites with the levels or the music in this game. Like there's some good ones, you know, I mean like whatever, like Wizard Peak is good, I guess, I don't know. I made a whole tier list of the levels. It's just, I think for where I'm at mentally right now, I just really don't have the mental space to be talking about favorites and stuff like that. But yeah, to answer the question earlier, I was, I like 120%ing the game. What was it about Dreamweavers? Yeah, I like Dreamweavers, you know. I don't feel particularly strongly about it, is the short answer that I should have just given from the start. All this long-winded bullshit. Favorite chatter? I don't know. Maybe the Donkey Rider. What's up, Yuki? Yeah, I'm doing okay. Like that's the real skill is like whenever there's like an answer, like a question, it's not about answering like thoroughly, like how I've been like really trying to get to the heart of what I'm feeling about something. It's not about that. The real skill here is like just being able to answer shortly and not exactly, you know. That's the real skill I need to work on, I think, when it comes to answering questions in my chat all the time. Is it one of the harder homeworlds? Yeah, Lofty or just like Dreamweavers in general is a pretty hard homeworld, I'd say. Like, the game really does scale up in difficulty as you progress through it, so Dreamweavers being near the end is pretty hard. The levels are just naturally just harder. Hey, what's up, Rames? You don't have to hang out. I'm not trying to call you out or nothing. Good to see you. Enjoy the stream. Yeah, I definitely already feel like emotionally drained from all these topics here. I need to just like stop that. You can tell I'm just overthinking everything like crazy. It just comes naturally to me. What's up, Beza? No, it's not your fault, Getro. Everything I'm like am complaining about right now is a me problem. There's zero like fuck you guys, you know, going on here. I want you to know that. Me problem, dude. You guys love taking fucking credit for my problems in this game. Oh, you know, anytime I mess up a level, it's like, oh, if I wasn't, someone will always type, it was because I just got here. That's why. It's like, shut up, dude. Oh my god. Even as a joke, it's like, come on, man. But let me own my mistakes, you know. No, you can't with these fucking jokesters. Another common thing that happens is like if I'm trying to make like a broader point about something that like someone's chat like spurs me on about, like kind of like how what just happened there, Getro, like about how I'm just like talking about, oh, I shouldn't be thinking too much about it, whatever. Like you think I'm talking to you, like that it's a direct response to what you're saying. No, but it's like it's meant to be a broader point. I see that's like a common thing in streams where like, you know, the streamer's trying to make a broader point that like was spurred on by someone's chat. But it's not like a direct like address to the chatter, you know. It's like it's a general point, you know. That's another thing that's difficult. I think streaming is trying to make that like really clear. Like I use you guys' chats as like a springboard for my own thoughts and ideas, you know. It's not like, it's very rarely is it like, unless I'm saying directly to you, you are an annoying bitch, fuck you. You know, it's not directed at, even if I'm responding to you, it's never like so directly directed at you, you know. But it's really a communication skill thing that I think I need to still work on. And that's like one of those challenges with streaming, is trying to make broader points from people's chats without them thinking that you're attacking them. That's like another like thing. Like, I'm sure right now you think I'm attacking you, like probably, like with this whole thing I'm saying, Getro, you know. But it has nothing to do with you, you know. It's just my own thoughts, my own feelings, my own observations over the years. But people really like to make it like about them. If I'm responding to them, then it's all about them, you know. I'm not saying that's what you do. I'm not even reading the chat right now at this point. It's something I've noticed. Yeah, dude, you're good, hater. Yeah, the runs are going okay, Beza. I'm just not like any real, I haven't gotten any sub 40s today. My rats have been pretty difficult. But it's fine. I've seen worse. The fuck yous are not personal. I think really, this might seem like a bit of a cop-out, and I'll admit it, it's probably a bit of an excuse on my part. But anytime I like get heated at someone or whatever in my chat, it's never really like so personal to me. It's even if I don't know, it's just not personal. Like nothing here is personal. Like if someone's being annoying in my chat, it's not like it's never like so personal is like how I would describe it. It's like, okay, well, whatever, you know, just move on. But, you know, I say this, like, the truth is that, like, I'm just making excuses for, like, you know, being a fucking asshole to people sometimes in my chat, you know? And I'll admit that, too. I should really just be nicer sometimes. They're all me problems. It's all me problems. I can't blame, like I was saying earlier, like, if people are, like, misinterpreting, like, what I'm saying, like, oh, I'm aiming, like, a critique at you when I'm trying to make a broader point, that's on me for not communicating more clearly, you know? These are all things that I need to work on. You know what I mean? And I think the biggest thing that I need to work on right now is not overthinking shit like how I am right now. Is to just chill out and play the game. But it's just difficult. I'm just being a big fucking chatterbox about random shit that doesn't matter. Probably at the cost of my gameplay being good. And you know what? Whatever. That's just who I am today, I guess. You know? I mean, definitely true, Beza. Definitely true. I mean, I find myself misinterpreting people's chats a lot. Like what Actual Hater was like apologizing for earlier. I thought Actual Hater was like legitimately upset with me, and I was like, oh man, like I'm sorry, you know. But actually, they weren't, you know. So that happens all the time, you know, stuff like that. Just hard. It's like this is like a real like streaming is a real emotional weight to carry, you know. Like I'm thinking about how all you guys are feeling about me and shit. I just have to not think about it, you know. A lot of self-inflicted pressure for sure. Okay, I gotta check the gem count. This time we're gonna actually check the gem count going into Wild Flight. Why all the self-doubt? I mean, because I'm overthinking stuff. Because I'm trying to answer, like, that exact, like, thought. Let me think why I'm doubting myself so much. And then it's just like a cycle of insecurity. You know what I mean? So it's because I'm overthinking. That's, like, the short answer. But it's just, that's just how it is today. I just feel like just talking about my insecurities, and it's kind of driving me a little crazy, and that's okay. All right. Gem count. It should be around 3485. Okay, it's the same as last run. 3, 4, 7, 4. That means we're 11 gems down. And then 30 minus 11 is 20. Wait, is 19. So that's how many gems I can miss in the next few levels. PB run. This is not going to PB, I don't think. I've already lost too much time. I would need to be like around minus 20 here, I think, to PB. Maybe, who knows? It's not over yet, right? Dude, I'm just fucking up this level so bad today. Cannot get the strat right. And now we're in the red here. I'm gonna have to go to that level after this run and like practice it. I thought I could just like, you know, keep doing it until it worked, but I guess not. Like, I apparently forgot how to do wild flight, which is very unusual. But whatever. How do you combat overthinking? By shutting the fuck up. It's like by accepting. This is like gonna be kind of like a more meta answer is by accepting that you are overthinking. And catching yourself when you do it. Like, I know for right now, my answers need to be more short and sparse because otherwise it's like an overthought, you know? So that's like a more meta answer, I guess. Nice gaming. Missed that guy's 5. Missed that guy's 5. I go back for it. No, I won't. Spark's just not interested. I didn't quite get close enough. That was like on me. Jump. Oh my. Okay. Terrible. Ugh, whatever. I lost exactly 19 gems there. I cannot miss any more gems. Yeah, that doesn't work for me, Undies. Like, being like, oh, I'm just like this, like, whatever. Like, I'm just a big doofus, you know, whatever. Like, I don't know. I find it difficult accepting that, like, there's something wrong with me that I just have no control over. Like, oh, I'm just dumb, you know? But that's what I was saying earlier today, is that, like, sometimes I just do shit and it just is just dumb. You know? Like, is that a character trait of mine, or is that just like, just like an anomaly, you know? Who knows? I don't know. I'm just not gonna worry about it too much. That's all I can really do. Dude, smoking weed makes me have anxiety, and it triggers overthinking for me. So really the opposite effect of what you're describing. Sometimes when I smoke weed, I go on such a guilt trip that I just immediately start working on something that I think is like productive. Like if I haven't worked on a video in a while or something, like I'll smoke weed and then I'll just be like, God, I need to just work on it because like I'm just such a piece of shit, you know, if I don't. Like I just gotta do it, you know. That's the only way I remember accomplishing like homework assignments when I was in school, is like I would smoke weed and then just guilt trip myself into doing the homework, you know. Which I guess it worked, but like, you know, especially if you're a procrastinator like me, like I guess that works, but it's just not healthy. Just do something out of self-hatred, you know, rather than just wanting to do it. I gotta be under-gemmed at this point. No, I do smoke weed. Like, just to be clear, Ali Musa, I do smoke weed. For sure. I don't do it at certain times, and, yeah. Nice, got the out of bounds. Yeah, one ball bigger than the other two. Triple ball haver. I guess I'm just dodging those greens, that's bad, but whatever. I'm gonna grab these reds, I think I need them. Being sparksless here is not great. Really slow there. I should have grabbed the thing in one flame. Really slow. Just gonna do the 120 strat here. No, oh my god. For no reason. I did the 120 strat for no reason, basically. Cool. Oh my god, I am not playing. Did that just come out, Lockdown? Is that why you're mentioning it? And you're gonna forget that it exists in a week, right? Is that like what's happening? Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure. You're gonna pay full price and then never play it? Dude, God, like paying full price for a game and then like really getting everything ready, sitting down, and then just not even finishing the tutorial and just doing something else. It's like one of the worst feelings in a game. All this more mental energy spent preparing for the game than actually playing it, you know? Hey, thank you, Smike. Appreciate that. Fucking weed smokers. Take a look in the mirror, Piggy Bank. Piggy Bapink. Yeah, I mean, homework was always something in school that, like, it was never something I wanted to do. I think that most people felt that it's just something that you kind of had to do. Oh my fucking god. I love being sparksless. Hold on, I'm gonna grab this chicken. Grab this thing. I really don't know how I'm looking. I should have been looking at my gem count when I exited the level. I did not do that. So let's see what happens. I've been so fucking bad. I think part of the reason I've been such like a fucking chatterbox today, and part of the result of that is I have not looked at like any of my fucking gem counts. And it's fucking me up here because I don't know if I'm supposed to recover or not. Like, we'll see what happens. I have a feeling that, like, this is gonna be undergemmed, you know? Fuck my life. I have to grab this thing. It's like, dude, it's like when you're making the same mistakes over and over, like my wild flight sucking for the 3rd run in a row, it's like, dude, like, can we just, like, fix the problem? Like, holy fuck. Like, now I feel like I have to go to Wild Flight and practice it, even though I've fucking played that level thousands of times, you know, I really shouldn't need to practice that level, but... whatever, I guess I have to do it. It's like, what the fuck? Starting to get a little fucking pissed. But whatever, it's fine. Is Spyro my favorite game or favorite game to speedrun? I guess the second thing. That's gonna be my short, sparse, and incomplete answer to that. In the effort of not overthinking things. Yeah, this is my favorite game to speedrun, but I guess not my favorite game of all time. Even though those two things are really one and the same. We're gonna pretend like those are different things. And I'll say yes to that. So I'm doing good. I'm doing good about it. I'm doing good about at least I'm trying not to overthink stuff. Favorite Spyro level, Wizard Peak. Even though I really don't have any strong feelings about any particular level in this game, I'm gonna say Wizard Peak, just because that music is awesome and the level design's cool and I like the mountains. Man, I'm an expert at this. I'm an expert at not giving long-winded answers. Now I'm really becoming a good streamer here. Yours too? Yes. I'll answer that for you. Yes, that is your favorite level. Okay, I am way the fuck undergemmed right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab these. Please make it. Oh! Grab these. Grab these. Just grab that one. And then we can continue. Oh, I did that wrong. I'm gonna grab these as well, even though I don't think I need to, but alright, now we should be good. Favorite Spyro Rule 34? I like the pictures that one person has been posting in my Discord. It's not Rule 34, but it's just like cute Spyro character drawings. Oh my fucking god damn it. Yeah, favorite gem box, red one. God, you guys are wearing me out with these questions. Yeah, at least we didn't game over. I need this, I think. The best meat to make a burger with? Beef? What other options are there? Pork? Pork burgers are like okay, like sausage patties and stuff, but they're not the same thing at all. It's like a completely different product at that point. Like chicken burger or whatever. You just call it a chicken sandwich, you know? Do I like Reignited? Did I play Spyro Reignited? Have I done this? Have I done that? My balls hang low. They actually don't. So when I'm not... It's just involuntarily, sometimes my balls just like, they suck up into my body because I'm like cold or nervous or something. That's how I feel reading your chats, Laura. Favorite question to be asked? Something that just like isn't fucking like boring, you know? You guys just ask us so many... I don't mean to be mean, but you guys just ask so many boring questions. Something that actually stimulates me and makes me feel... And like that varies, like, you know, every day. It's like... But yeah, my favorite questions are ones that don't make me feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Alright. There we go. Second try, not bad. This is gonna be sub 40, I think? Yeah, just barely. My fucking runs have been ass. It should be like a 38 with a better run, but whatever. At least we finally got an okay rat today. But yeah, part of the issue with doing these no resets is that it's just like, man, like, I really just feel like I suck at this game because I just can't get good paces. But the truth is I'm just taking whatever mistakes happen. You know, it's like, what do I expect on a no reset, you know? What do I expect? Like, I expect to, like, be getting 38s, 37s and stuff. Failing, like, 2 out of 3. What did I fail, like, Mama Proxy on this run? Failed, wasn't keeping track of my gem count. It's like you start to really believe that you're like worse at a game than you really are when you're no resetting a lot. That's what I'm kind of experiencing here. Like, I know I'm better than this, you know? Like, I have to not convince myself too much. Or, you know, like I had been saying earlier, it's like I gotta just be okay with sucking. Like, I gotta just keep lowering the bar. God, I'm so lucky I didn't fall there. And just accept that I'm terrible. Not even a sub 40, dude. That was such a sloppy Nork, I didn't even sub 40. Ugh.
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
What about Ganasty?
Yeah, I don't mean to be a negative Nancy today, guys. Just today it just sucks. Like,
It's toast.
So
it's okay. It's not like a terrible day or anything. It's just like,
Well, mostly.
ugh, man. I'm just like,
what will you do next?
it's just hard to have fun. Is like how I'll put it. I'm struggling to have fun here. It's not all bad. It's not like, you know, there's obviously worse things in the world. I wouldn't. I'll tell you guys this. I wouldn't rather be doing anything else than fucking working through my feelings here with you guys' silly fucking questions and shit ass runs and stuff. Like, I wouldn't rather have it any other way. I do love you guys and the stream and stuff. But yeah, man, just fuck. What the fuck, dude? Like, I just feel like some resentment like boiling inside of me that I need to like come to gripes with. Like, I really resent that I'm not like able to put down better paces, but like, why am I surprised if I'm no resetting all the time? Like I need to get my expectations are out of whack here, I think. Like, I need to expect, if I'm gonna no reset all day today, I need to expect that my runs are gonna be ass. Like, maybe all 38, you know? But if I want, like, a PB pace, like, I need to be willing to reset Peacekeepers. I need to be paying attention to my gem count. I need to, like, do this. I need to do that, you know? That's like, that. It's really just getting to that point where, like, no resetting in this game isn't really making me happy anymore. At least right now. So we'll see if I can't like grind out a better pace here or something. I might try being more resetty here, but I really feel like I shouldn't be. I feel it's like I'm caught in between so many feelings right now, because like there's this race tomorrow, you know. It really wouldn't do me good to be like resetting a bunch, you know. I don't even know if I really want to do that right now. It's like, but then at the same time, it's like I do want to do that, but I don't want to do. I'm just like caught between a few I'm caught between a few differing feelings at the moment. My runs just suck. I think what I need to do is to be like, okay, my runs are gonna suck. I suck. I'm gonna definitely fail in comparison to Laura and Ash on the race tomorrow, and that's okay. I need to like come to terms. I'm still struggling to come to terms with that, I think. Thank you for the 245 bits. It says, been enjoying the streams. Actual Hater did. GG, have a good rest of the day. Thank you, Actual Hater. And by the way, I missed the tier 3 from Vividly Vivi. I'm so sorry for missing that. If you're still here, just know I love you, and your stream is awesome. Thanks for watching. What's up, Nick? Thanks for the good luck. Shout out to Philippe earlier for the sub, like, at the start of my last run. Appreciate that. Alright, let's try to focus up a bit more and not be so talkative. I think being talkative has really fucked me up today, to be honest with you. Oh, thank you. That actually was a weight off my shoulders to see that you're still here, BB. Sometimes, you know how it is streaming. Sometimes you just like miss a sub, and then it's like, man, did that person just sub and then not get a response and then just leave? Like, it's always such a bad feeling. It's always like, oh man, like I fucked up, you know? Like, I'm sure you know the feeling. But yeah, appreciate it. You have no original questions to ask. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, it's totally cool. Like, what do I expect, you know? I expect people to be like fucking master interviewers in my chat, like perfectly knowing exactly what I want to be asked at every moment. Like, of course not, right? I don't want to make people feel scared to ask questions or anything, obviously. But yeah, that's another one of those things that's just at odds. Because I'll be like, that's a dumb question. Oh, you're dumb. This is dumb. This question sucks. Oh, I'm in the Twilight Zone. Like, that just scares people from like just interacting, I guess. And then the next question I gotta ask is like, do I even want people to be interacting like that, like all the time? Like, you know, there's a lot of questions, a lot of feelings at odds with you know, there's a lot of branching paths in my mind at the moment in regards to all that. But all I know is I just gotta be nice. Just be nicer, just relax, just don't talk. Like right now I'm like talking up a storm, like, just shut the fuck up, just play. It's all good. None of this shit matters. Oops. How many years of streaming? I mean, it's just been too long for me, VV. It's been too long. But that doesn't give me an excuse to be an asshole, you know? Yeah, the background behind me is that Spyro is made out of acoustic foam panels that I taped up there with double-sided tape. I was talking about it earlier. It's meant to sort of symbolize the spiral, the descent into madness that speedrunning embodies. But at the same time, it also, on the flip side of that interpretation, it also embodies like an endless journey that you'll never really see the end of as well. So on one end, it represents insanity from doing the same thing every day, but on the other end, it represents progress that you don't know is within you at the end of like a spiral, of such a spiral. Spyro the Dragon, yes, exactly. So there's like a positive and a negative like element to it. Yeah, it's very deep. I really wasn't thinking about all that when I made it. I just thought a spiral would be a cool pattern, but you know, after I made it, I was like, wow, you know, like I really want to show this on camera because it is kind of it is like a bit of an artistic metaphor for what's happening here. You've tried sleeping on soundproof foam? Like, how many layers did you need? Like, surely you didn't just use like one layer of it. I think with enough layers, I think I could sleep on soundproofing foam as a mattress. It'd have to be like, it'd have to be at least like a dozen, like a stack of a dozen of them, like each. Need a few hundred panels for a good bed. Okay, so now look, let's keep it real here. I'm gonna no reset, but this run might suck. That's okay. If I'm really trying to PB or get like particularly amazing runs right now, I would reset at this moment. I'm choosing not to do that because there's a big race tomorrow. I have to vocalize all this in order to set the expectations very clearly for myself. It's okay that I'm no resetting right now. Even if I get a good run here, it's probably going to pale in comparison to whatever Laura or Ash or what I even could be getting. And that's okay. This run's probably going to suck, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm just setting the expectations so clear. It's okay. I know it sounds like fucking madness that I have to say that out loud just for myself, but I really do. Today, I really do, you know. But that would have been the point where a different approach would have, you know, been a branching path, you know? I am choosing another approach that I'm hoping will not lead to insecurity. You know? Now, let's see if we get Mama Proxy here. Nope. So close yet. So my Mama Proxies have been so close today. Just barely not enough. Yeah, definitely going to be a little behind. Actually, if I do the rest of this level good, I'll still be great. That's why these people ask, like, why do you not run against PB splits? This is why. It's so that when I'm trying to no reset, but I'm struggling with my own, like, insecurity about, like, about not getting better paces, having the splits be green on, like, a, you know, whatever, a shitty run or whatever this is very, very, reassuring. And this is like a really good example of that right now. If I was running against like PB splits or something, I would just be like, I'd be struggling even harder mentally. Yeah, I mean, a lot of speedrunners do it architecture. A lot of speedrunners run against their PB or even some of best or world record or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it doesn't bother other speedrunners as much. Some days it doesn't bother me so much to do that, but today is one of those days where it would bother me to do that. Like, if you can just set the expectation, like I was saying earlier, like with expectations, you can just set the expectation that you'll always be behind, then you won't be upset that you're behind. You know? It's just hard for me to set that expectation right now, I guess. I lack the mental fortitude that maybe other speedrunners do in that sense. Or maybe I just have a different coping mechanism. What's up, Sensei? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You hope when I break a world record, don't pass out? That I don't pass out or that you don't pass out? I think I'll be okay. I've gotten enough records in my day to not actually lose my fucking mind when it happens now. What's up, Jamlot? Thank you for the good luck. Your fever has broken? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Man, you've been sick for a week. That sounds fucking annoying. You had 2 layers and you didn't have a hotel book, and so you slept on the floor of an empty apartment. Oh my gosh. Pain. Oh yeah, during my 120 record, I was definitely struggling to breathe in the final level. I remember this. Like, just knowing that, like, I might not get a run like that again. Like, that was, like, the most pressure I had ever felt in the middle of a run, was being, like... Was from Nasty's, from Nasty North to the end of my world record in 120%. And in fact, you could hear me breathing. You wouldn't be able to hear it now because I have noise canceling, but back then, you could hear me breathing very heavily into the mic, because all I was thinking about was like, okay, just regulate your breathing or else you're gonna pass out. Like, I've never actually been so nervous that I felt like I was gonna pass out. But yeah, that was like really intense for me. That was extremely intense. It was one of those things where it's like, oh my god, I just have to breathe. Just breathe. I had to just was saying that over and over to myself, like, just breathe. Breathe. And when you try to focus on breathing, you end up like, you know, what's the word? Not asphyxiating yourself, but you make yourself lightheaded when you go like, not like that fast, but you know what I mean. So I was definitely getting very lightheaded, I remember. It was a really intense feeling. Just those last 2 levels. And not to mention, you know, it's like that feeling had been building for the whole run. So it wasn't just those 2 levels that it sort of felt that way. I think it was like the whole entirety of Nasty's world that I mostly felt like that. I could have taken a little break. You had to stop playing for 10 seconds. Well, I didn't know that in the moment. I didn't know how good my one, because again, my mind is like so preoccupied with just trying to breathe and not overthink that I can't even like really accurately assess the pace even while I'm playing. And be like, oh, well, it's 120-41 pace. Like, you know, I can take a moment here. And no, I wasn't even thinking about that. Like, I didn't have the mental, like, resources to even, like, consider such a thing. And obviously, even if I did, like, obviously I would still want to get the best time I could. I wouldn't want to intentionally, like, that would be quite a sore spot, like, hypothetically speaking, on my run. If I did do that at the end, like, struggling so hard that I just take 5 seconds and just stand there and just breathe and whatever. Like, that would definitely, like, I would have mixed feelings about that in retrospect, I feel like. That, like, maybe on one end I might have passed out if I didn't do such a thing, or on the other end that it's like, I could have saved that much time if I hadn't have been such a pussy, you know, like... But that's all hypothetical. That didn't happen. I ended up just making it work and just breathing along with my gameplay. So that way I didn't have to do something like that, you know? What's up, Hanoka? No, I'm glad you're here. Welcome. But I gotta say, like, the celebration, since we're talking about, like, what it felt like to get a world record, the celebration, like, the feeling of actually completing the run and being done, like, those seconds, like, right after you see the time and you're like, whoa. It wasn't, like, this is gonna sound, like, kind of maybe a little ungrateful, but it wasn't as much of a celebration as it was when I got my first record, which was a 122.12. Because I think that was a lot more of, like, me, like, proving something new to myself that I didn't think I was capable of for a long time. Whereas with the 120, I think I did know I was capable of it. It's just, like, it was just kind of a matter of time and grinding. So, you know, in the moments after hitting the final split on both of those runs, my 122 and my 120 PBs at the time, at their respective times, you know, it's just, I feel like I've just grown a whole lot, like, as a speedrunner, to really not let, like, such a big accomplishment even really affect you that much, you know? It's sort of what happened. You could call it, like, becoming jaded, so to speak, but, like, after you get your first record, like, no other record is gonna top that. Even if you get better runs and better records, like, nothing will top that. At least for me. That's how it felt for me. I don't know if maybe Laura could relate to that feeling, perhaps, with her grind. I was exhausted after the record. I mean, you know, yeah, but, like, once you got that margarita in me, I recorded that commentary. I mean, I watched the whole run back, and if you watch that commentary, I was still buzzing, you know? So yeah, on one end I'm exhausted, but also I had a lot of adrenaline, and then, you know, also celebrating and also recording a commentary, and, you know, so there's like a lot of cascading vibes there. Yeah, the runs have been good, Pride. I mean, they've been okay. I barely missed a sub 40 on my last run, but I did get a first try rat, which I guess was nice. What's up, Matt Downs? Thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. Yeah, that happened. Mac awakening a kind of a bit of a sad memory for me is at one point I improved the 120 record from 121.03 to 121.02, and I remember I wasn't even happy when that happened. I was like struggling to be happy about that, because, like, I think I had, like, lost a bunch of time in the end game or something. I'm sure Mac can tell me exactly what happened, but knowing his fucking ass. But yeah, I think I had, like, lost time in Twilight Harbor or something, and it could have been the 120 and it wasn't, you know, and so that really weighed on me, I remember. And, like, after getting that record, I was like, ugh, like, okay, like, new record, but, like, this kind of sucks. Like, this feels bad, you know? I remember that. Alcohol is the answer. I do like alcohol. What's up, Alex? Welcome. But yeah, it was a real struggle, because it's like I knew I shouldn't have been, like, in a bad mood about that. I knew that I was being a bit like, because I had watched so many runners over the course of my life where they're salty about their new PBs and new oh, this run sucked even though it's a new record. And I remember seeing that, you know, for years and thinking like, man, these ungrateful little bitches, you know, able to just shit out a world record and act like it's fucking nothing, you know. And then here I was, you know, years later doing the exact same thing on a 1 second PB improvement. You know, feeling like this run sucks, like I suck, this sucks. There's like, but it's like you gotta take, like there's so few dubs in speedrunning. There are so few good moments that even a good moment like that where you PB, it can still be soured by a bad attitude. And I remember just realizing all of that in that moment with that 121.02, but I could not shake the feeling that I was unhappy. I couldn't do it. I was trying to actively be like, okay, this is good. I'm trying not to be a bitch, but, you know, whatever. That was tough, dude. That was really tough for me. It's like, you know, you shouldn't be in a bad mood. You know you should be happy about something, but you just can't lie to yourself, you know? It's like, however you feel is however you feel, and we're like really complicated creatures in that way. So just because something good or, you know, unusual happens, it doesn't always mean that it's like, it's gonna result in a good feeling, you know? Oops. La la la. Alcohol is not the answer, it's the question. And the answer is yes. I like that. What's up, Quorum? Missing some gems there. Definitely down a good 10-15 gems here. As a new any % runner, what's a decent time to aim for? I would say sub 1 hour is a good goal time if you're like brand new to speedrunning this game and you decide to like learn a route and practice it. Now, if you're like, there's a lot of like answers here, so I'm just gonna give you a simple answer of sub 1 hour. But for you, that could be sub 1 hour 30, or maybe it's sub 50. You know, so it's hard for me to give you like an exact answer there. You know what I mean? That answer varies based on how exactly experienced you are, even as a new runner, like what you've practiced and what you have, like how much of a game plan you have and whatnot. Because for a new runner, that varies wildly. How big is my PP on this game? I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty. I have a pretty big ego. I'll say that much about this game. You know, I got like a top time on both main categories on the leaderboard. I think that's like pretty good. I think it's safe to say I'm one of the better players in this game at the world. I don't think it's fair to say that I'm the best Spyro 1 player. I don't think like that's always been like an interesting topic of discussion for me, because it's like, well, Laura's better at any %, you know, Composer is like better at Vortex. Ash is really well rounded, you know. Ash does like flight level ILs and Vortex and any %. So if we're gonna say like who's the best at shorter categories or ILs, I mean maybe Ash, you know. And then like maybe I'm like better at like longer things. I don't know. It's like it starts to be really hard to quantify. Even with all the leaderboard placements and whatnot, like unless I have like a sweep of all the main categories and Vortex and the ILs, you really can't call me the GOAT of this game, you know, until that all is the case. And some speedrunners do that shit. And like for a long time, Outrageous Josh had like the sweep in every Jack and Daxter category. So he was like the undisputed GOAT for a while, you know? For a while, you know? So even if you're the GOAT for now, you might not be the GOAT forever. That's another thing. Yeah, I'm really good at handling long things like your penis. I just saw someone speedrun Enter the Dragonfly. Hold on. I'll read the rest of that in a minute. But the short... without reading the rest of your message, I don't know shit really about Enter the Dragonfly, so don't expect an accurate answer from me. Oh, so close. Oh, come on, you fucking... That's ass. Oh, I'm gonna be red. Nintendo is the KH series GOAT, yeah. Nintendo's awesome. I've hung out with him in real life. Really sweet. Really soft-spoken guy. Real sweetheart. Really smart, too. Now, you can tell when you talk to other speedrunners, like, especially, like, other, like, you know, world record holders, that it's, like, there's, like, a certain level of, like, when you talk to a real, even if it's not a world record holder, when you talk to another, like, serious speedrunner, you could tell there's a level of, like, measuredness and analytics, you know, like, thinking before you speak, you know? I definitely noticed that with, like, Nintendo, with Chris, I noticed that. Like, these people think before they speak, you know? I don't necessarily have that quality. A lot of times, especially on stream, I'll just speak without even thinking about it, and I have to apologize after the fact, you know? What's up, Smelly? Sense of godhood. Yeah, you get a sense of godliness. Just an aura around these people. Maybe. Maybe if you're a fangirl like me. You're speedrunners. Okay, I have to check the gem count. Gem count, gem count, gem count. Okay, what do we got? We want 3, 4, 8, 5. We are at 3, 4. Oh, we are like nice. We are like over gemmed here. This is good. Best player is the person with the most consistency. Yeah, but, okay, so how are you gonna measure that, Troikin? You're gonna like look at everybody's runs, everybody's stream over like a what, like a 30-day period, and then take the average of all of their times, and then you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's doing that. Nobody's really like measuring consistency in like a very like technically like in a very accurate way. Some people's grinds don't coincide with other people's grinds, you know? So to be like the best player is the one with the most consistency, it's like, well, that's still kind of subjective, you know? Wouldn't you agree? Especially considering that speedrunners reset a lot. Like, if I no reset a lot and finish more runs than someone else, and you're just looking at N times in a given period of time, well, those runs are going to be on average worse than what I'm capable of. You see what I'm saying? Versus someone who resets, you're just taking like only the good runs that they're finishing. So it's really hard to measure consistency like that. You know what I mean? That's one of those things that I don't even really like. That's one of those things that I don't like think a lot. Like I don't want to like lose sleep over thinking about, oh, how consistent am I, you know? It's like if I feel like I need practice with something, I'll go practice it, you know? But I'm not gonna like lose sleep over like, you know, how overall consistent of a runner I... There's another element to consistency is how often are you playing the game? Like, are you like HypnoShark and you show up every day and grind runs for exactly 6 hours on a schedule? Like, that is fucking remarkable. Like that he does that, you know? Most speedrunners can't. Some speedrunners can do like a week Most speedrunners, they'll fucking just do like a week-long, just degen, fucking 8-hour stream every day type of grind until they burn out, and then they put the game down for a month. That's what most speedrunners do. So, you know, get back to real life, you know, go to school, go to a job, and then when you feel like it, you get back into the game again and do a little grind, and then, you know. So, consistency in that respect, like, I guess I'm more consistent than most runners, just in terms of, like, how much I'm playing, how consistently I am playing, not like how good my gameplay is, but how consistently I show up. That's like another element to consistency. So there's a lot of layers to assessing a runner's consistency, you know, both in the game and out, you know. And so I just don't think it's like a really good metric of measuring anything here, you know. It's just my opinion. What about stats via the run GG? I mean, like, yeah, you can do a bunch of races. That doesn't mean that you're, like, better than someone else at a game, right? Or more consistent or whatever. Unless you're racing the same person every time, I guess. I'm just saying, this isn't a perfect science, guys. Like, it's best not to overthink a concept like, this runner is more consistent than this runner. That's my only point. It's like, let's not overthink that, because it's just all smoke and mirrors, like, such a line of thought. In my opinion. That's all I'm trying to say. I mean, you could try to measure it. I'm just saying, it's just like, it's a fool's errand. In my opinion. Spyro and Racing League, you know that already exists, right? Sprash League, that happened. People definitely compare themselves not just across one Spyro game, but across all 3 Spyro games and Crash games, and say who's the most consistent across all 6 games. 100%. There's all sorts of like little leaderboards and, you know, little data tables of people's runs and point systems for racing leagues, like what you were just saying. There's a lot of data just for that particular topic alone. It's not that there isn't a lot of data. I'm just saying, trying to be like, okay, this person is the most consistent. It's like, it doesn't really get to the core of like, of who's the best or why like they're consistent or what makes them it's not a good comparison point between players is to measure consistency, because one person's consistency like is another person's like, you know, lack thereof, but both of their approaches lead to good runs eventually, right? So it's just a have I made it clear that it's a bad way to measure things? Consistency, it's a hard thing to measure, and it's a not really like fair way to measure things to how people really play and progress at a game. Have I said this like enough times in a row now? How many more times am I going to say this in a row? I think I've made my point. Yeah, I mean, I'm done saying that. You guys, I can tell you guys want to keep talking about like consistency, and it's like, go ahead. I'm done you guys understand where my head's at on the topic. Yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, I could tell, like, I see a few messages like that about, you know, wanting to analyze things and draw conclusions, even if they're not necessarily like accurate conclusions, that it's just interesting to look at all the runners and data and stuff like that. Like, that's fine. I'm saying, like, drawing conclusions is, like, it's a fool's errand, you know? Drawing real meaningful conclusions from how someone does in a race league, or how many runs they complete compared to someone else over a given time frame. It's, like, it's kind of ridiculous. But, yeah, I mean, if you guys want to go gather that data and draw some conclusions and get your nuon points. That's what we call them in the Spyro Discord. That's like another one of those types of documents that someone made, is like assigning points to players across all three Spyro games, based on their times in each category, like, you know, and like giving points to each player, you know, and whatever. And so whoever has the most points is like technically the most consistent player across all categories of the original trilogy. Yeah, that's another one of those things, the nuon points. But a lot of us runners realize that that's all just like bullshit. It doesn't really like tell you like what, first of all, what you're capable of, and really like who's really the best, you know. It's just this person got the most points based off of this, you know, data set. It's like it's one thing to gather the data and have a conclusion, but it's another thing for that conclusion to actually make sense, you know what I mean? And that's the problem with like taking data from like people's speedruns, is that there's like so many ways to like approach speedrunning and to approach a grind and to reset or to not reset, that just looking at like even just looking at people's PBs, it doesn't give you the full picture of what they're really doing in speedrunning. You could have PBs from like years ago that, like, if you were to try to play that same game now, you know, you want to talk about a lack of consistency, you know, like it'd be like way worse, right? There's always like a wrench to throw in all of these like numbers, you know what I mean? In terms of drawing a real like life conclusion. Yeah, technically Nerf is the best Spyro runner, even though like I haven't seen Nerf do runs in how long. Like Nerf would have to really like do a grind again to really get to like the same level. Maybe not, I don't know. I can't speak for him, but yeah, according to nuon points, like Nerf is like the best, I guess, you know, like, but like, I don't know. It's just not really, it doesn't really get to the core of things. It just doesn't feel like a true statement, you know? Maybe I'm going too much by feel here. I don't know. Like, we're really gonna call a player that isn't currently, like, really even playing the game or hasn't in a while. We're gonna call them the most consistent player? Like, that seems kind of wrong, right? Just because they've gotten good PBs over the years, you know? This isn't to shit talk Nerf, by the way. Nerf is, like, a fucking amazing runner. A real pioneer of Spyro 2 and 3, for sure. Definitely don't disrespect the name. Nerf's a fucking legend, but, you know. To be like, okay, Nerf has the most nuon points, so like therefore he's the best Spyro runner ever. Like, it's a bit of a jump, you know. I have the best RNG. I wish. Yeah, that is a lie. What are some good players that play Sprash games? I mean, Derek Lander has been grinding out Sprash Fecta. Like, he's like top 3, I think, if not world record contender. So definitely follow Derek Lander on Twitch if you haven't already. What you should do if you're interested in finding out about more players is follow the relevant game on Twitch. Like, if you just follow the category, like, you can just follow a game. So you just look up Spyro the Dragon and hit follow just for the game. And then you can click, if you want to find new runners, you click on the game and see who's live at any given time. And that's how I find new runners. Or find new people to raid and whatnot. I click on the category. I always look at the category, not the actual people I'm following already. Okay, 5, 6, okay, yeah, we are way over gemmed here. He fell off so badly. So you're saying Bluntbows fell off because he's not grinding runs every day like I am? Is that like, am I understanding your logic correctly? Because he could come, because by that logic, he could come back and get another world record, you know? So it seems a little, I think to say he fell off, I mean, there's a difference between like choosing to do something and like falling. Like, what does it mean he fell off? It feels like kind of rude, you know? No offense. Yeah, if you mean just not playing a game every day like a professional streamer like me means you fell off, then I guess most speedrunners fall off at some point, right? I fell off in 120 because now I'm playing other categories and stuff, like... So, like, what are we saying here? Like, he fell off, you know? Like, he still has the world record, you know, in Spyro 2. You definitely still an argument to be made that he's like one of the best Spyro players ever to live, even. And by the way, he did get a PB in Spyro 1 like what, like a month or two ago? He was grinding out 120%. I'm not sure if you knew that. So he's one of the best well-rounded players in Spyro. But because he's not actively playing every day, like what does that mean? You know, now it's in question. It's like, this is the problem. It's like we're looking at shit like too much of a magnifying glass. It's like, in my mind, you should just let a runner take a grind as they please, you know? And if they get a great PB, then awesome. And if they no reset all the time and they're racing people, that's another way to get good at speedrunning. And it's not really to say that someone with a better PB than another is like the better player or is like more consistent. It's just that everyone has their own approach. And some of those approaches lead to better PBs over shorter periods of time. And other approaches don't. But that doesn't mean that you're better or worse than someone, or more consistent or less consistent. You know what I'm saying? Or that someone fell off or whatever. It's like, these are just like really, in my mind, these are like rash, kind of rude, like conclusions to draw about someone. You know, when you don't know them, you don't know their life, you don't know their process. You know, you don't really know like what makes them even do this in the first place. You know, it's like we're trying to take this analytical approach to speedrunning when it's like everyone just does it however they do it, and whatever they get is whatever they get. There is no like I'm better than you or whatever, you know. Like none of that really exists. There are better PBs than other, but that's about it, you know. How consistent someone is, it's just like, it's just such a fucking it's such a it's like a mental trap. It's like a mental fallacy getting into like, oh, how consistent am I at rats? Sometimes I get it first try. Sometimes it happens. It's like if I'm getting like all up in arms about I need to get my consistency up in this, you know, I'm going to go crazy because some things in speedrunning are never going to be 100% consistent. Like the rat, like fish in Spyro 2 or whatever, you know? Jesus, I'm fucking up these attempts here. So yeah, I mean, I just want to push back for like the millionth time that like trying to look at someone's consistency or being like this runner's better than this runner or whatever. It's all just like, it's all fucking based off of a shaky foundation, you know? Like for a long time, I was convinced that even despite me having world record, Saboom is still the better player than me in 120%. I'm sure people in the Spyro Discord would agree with that. Wally. And so, you know, like, what does that mean? Like, what does that even fucking mean? That he does like more interesting routes more consistently? It just is bullshit, my friends. Like, that's really all I can say. It's just bullshit to really get into comparing runners' consistencies or whatever. Comparing their PBs, comparing this, comparing that. You can probably tell I'm not big into the analytical side of speedrunning, and I know a lot of people, a lot of fans of speedrunning really like to analyze things, analyze splits. Oh, you have time save here compared to this person, compared to that. That shit just drives me fucking like, I just know myself, and that shit just drives me fucking crazy, you know? Because a lot of it is just like, it's very assuming. It's like, oh, well, you know, it's assuming this. So just because some number told you something, it means that like, you're just going to assume like an entire like, you're gonna assume someone's life over that, you know? Like, When there's just so much more to what I feel like there's just so much more to what we're doing. This might sound a little hippy dippy here for some of the more analyst number focused people here, but I feel like there's so much more to what I'm doing here than the timer, than how often I'm getting X split or whatever, or how many runs I'm finishing. I feel like there's a whole like journey happening here on the runs that I don't finish, on the runs that struggle with rat, you know? Like you can't measure how many like fucking like mental breakthroughs I'm having during a given session, or how much I'm growing as a person. You can't really measure those things. And I think those things are important, you know, in speedrunning. Again, I know it might seem like maybe a little... Dude, these fucking rats. It might seem like a little hippy-dippy compared for some of you guys, like, okay, like, you know, it's a big journey and we're all on this fucking journey together and whatever, like, who cares? And that's fair, but like, it's like... I don't know. I just don't think it's like really anyone's place to be comparing, to be pitting runners against each other and being like, this runner is better than this runner, you know, because they get this trick more often and they do no resets more often and they get better runs on average, so this runner is better. It's like that. I feel like you'll never be able to really say that definitively about any runner. You can really never call one runner better than another, like definitively. I really feel that way. Laura, on average, is getting much better runs than me in this game, but also she's resetting a lot more, you know, like, so what does that mean, you know, like, does that mean that I can't reach her, or that I'm not at her level, you know? We just have a different approach right now, you know? No, hold on, let's check how many hours each of us are playing. It's like, dude, you know? It's just like, feels like such like a mental, like... It feels like going down like a rabbit hole that is just like gonna always lead you to a misguided answer, you know? That's what it feels like. Trying to be like, this runner's better than this runner. This runner's like more consistent. This runner's that, this, you know. But we really do get in our heads about that. We really do think, okay, well, because I got 5th place or something on the leaderboards, now I'm better than everyone below me. But it doesn't work that way. You're only as good. One thing I learned speedrunning is you're only good as the amount of hours you spend playing a game. Like, it's just kind of like one of those like things where I'm not good at this game. I've just spent more hours in 120% than anyone else. It's not even a question of good or bad. It's a question of like, I just spent more time, and so my final PB time is the result of that, you know? There's not even any fucking like skill or bravado or ego involved in that. I fucking suck, you know, like compared to Saboom or Chris or Adam or any of these other players that exist that have a shittier PB than me in 120. I fucking suck compared to them, you know, as far as I care, you know, like, what does it matter, you know? God. I knew I'd keep reiterating myself like hundreds of times on this. I can't even enjoy this run anymore. I'm over here talking about some bullshit. Talk about shit that doesn't matter. All this shit about runners being good or bad or this or that. It's such a fucking dumb shit, dude. Ugh. Thank you for the good luck, Mianja. Yeah, good point, Zoshal. I mean, dude, I got like all of you guys here right now. I got this amazing fucking stream. People typing GG. Like, that counts for something in my book, in speedrun. You guys keep me going, you know? I owe, in a very real sense, I owe everything I've done in this game to you guys keeping me going. So where's the analysis for that? There's no, you can't put a number on that. You can't put a value on that, you know? Anchovy, thank you for the resub. I just saw that, as well as Matt Downs with the sub 30 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed some subs on this run. I guess I'm just not hearing the alerts, but thank you, Ann, and thank you, Matt. I mean, there's just so much in my mind, like after doing this hobby for so long, there's just so much that goes into it that you just can't compare two different. You can't compare two people. They're on such different journeys, you know? Someone who has like a stream of like 100, 200 people talking shit in their chat is gonna have a different experience than someone with like no viewers who's not streaming, you know? And they could be better or worse than each other, you know, in one sense or another. They could be better and worse than each other at the same time in multiple senses, you know? Like, maybe I'm really good at talking shit while putting down no resets. Maybe better than anyone, you know? Who knows? You know? But like, what's even the point of that conclusion, you know? It doesn't change my approach to anything. It doesn't inform me, you know, about like anything valuable. It's just a shitty, you know, conclusion. It's just like, all right, it's just like, okay, you're doing good, you know? It's like, all right, cool. Like, anyways, should we do another run? What do you guys think? It's been about 3.5 hours. I'll do one more run. I can handle one more run. I got one more left in me. Who's excited? Let's just fucking send it, dude. 3, 2, 1, go. Last run of the day. Let's try to focus up. I'm done talking about comparing runners and comparing consistency and analyzing who's better or worse. I've spent the better part of that entire last run doing that. So I'm done talking about that now. I'm going to try to focus up. And if you guys have any other silly questions for me to rant on about this whole run, then, you know, we'll tackle those as we see them. For now, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Yeah, I feel like running without splits can have positives for sure. Nothing wrong with that. Some runners do it. It's not like at a certain point when you speedrun a game enough, you don't really need the splits to tell you how well you're doing. That's another important thing to remember. So yeah, whether you have splits or not, the more you play a game, the less the splits really even fucking matter. I don't know what Grolsch beer is. It sounds like I'm about to get D's nuts or something. I did buy some, what is it? Oh, I forgot. I bought like an Imperial IPA, like a 12-pack. It's pretty good. Voodoo Ranger. You guys know Voodoo Ranger, my fellow IPA drinkers in the chat. I got a 12-pack of Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPAs. They're not, I like them. They've really grown on me. Especially for it's definitely the highest ABV and smoothest IPA for being a 9% ABV. It's very smooth. Like those shits will get you drunk. I was kind of hungover today because I had 2 of them last night and a little bit of like a tequila mixed drink. That was too much for me. Headache in the morning. Like a Voodoo Ranger, think about this. A Voodoo Ranger is literally twice the alcohol percentage of like a Miller Lite. It's twice as much alcohol in the same like amount of fluid. But they both taste like beer, you know? Pisswasser, yeah, from GTA. Classic. I would drink Pisswasser. Such a good name for a beer. RuneScape's my favorite game. I did, you know, it's funny you mentioned RuneScape. I did just pop membership in RuneScape again, and I've been working on my Lumbridge Medium Diaries, so that way I could get the Explorer's Ring and do some farming. I still haven't really dug into farming yet. You know, I did like start my RuneScape membership. Oh fuck! In hopes of digging into the new. They just released a whole new like thing called Varlamore or whatever. It's like this whole new landmass. And there's like I have 99 Hunter, and there's a Hunter guild there, so I'm thinking like, oh shit, like, I'm gonna be on the cutting edge of like the high-level Hunter moneymaker. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Dude, the Hunters guild sucks. Literally, the only thing you can do there in the Hunters Guild is fucking take something called rumors, which are like little quests that the guys give you to find like a really rare like drop from just normal hunting activities, which make you like almost no money and are basically pointless if you're at 99 like me. So what you have to do is you have to do like a normal, like you're catching like some fucking little like rabbits or something, and then you gotta hope that after like 1,000 rabbits caught over like a couple days that they drop this really rare drop. And so I was looking on the wiki, because like usually on the wiki they'll tell you drop rates for stuff. You know, RuneScape's one of those games that you'll like grind out a boss or an activity hoping for like a rare drop, right? So drop rates are really important that players are, you know, and people are keeping track of them. It's like, okay, you fight this boss, you have a 1 in 2,000 chance of getting like this rare drop, you know, that you can sell for a bunch of money. Well, in the case of these rumors, They don't know the fucking drop rates, and they're fucking worthless, basically, because even if you complete all 50 rumors, all you have access to is higher tier cooking. Higher tier, I don't know if you guys are following me, I just got a rant about this. I spent 10 mil in game so I could figure this out. Is that if you do all the, and I couldn't even complete one rumor, but if you do like 50 rumors, then you'll have access to food that is a little bit better than the normal food in the game, which is really fucking useless because the competitive meta of RuneScape uses Cerodum brews. It doesn't even use food. So, oh wow, there's better food if I fucking spend thousands of hours doing these stupid fucking hunter rumors. Wow, better food. Wow, what a great fucking thing that nobody is gonna fucking use. Like, that's awesome. Yeah, that's so fucking useless. It's like, what the fuck? What is this hunter guild? The best thing you could do in Varlamore for hunter is hunt the fucking sunlight antelopes because their horns or whatever are like 7,000 each. But those are, I mean, you know, those are crashing too. You know, like it's just so stupid, dude. It's just so stupid. So yeah, fuck all the hunter related stuff related to the new RuneScape update. Have I played Elden Ring? No, I haven't. But so anyways, since I popped my membership, I'm like, well, I don't care about this shit anymore. I'm getting into like farming. I want to get into farming and rune crafting because those are like my two weakest skills right now. I'm talking about, it's not called classic RuneScape, it's called old school RuneScape. Because classic RuneScape is like the RuneScape from before old school RuneScape. So it's old school RuneScape. Yeah, Varlamore is cool. You just gotta like have a good game plan there because like... Also, they're gonna be releasing more stuff with Varlamore. So if you're gonna be doing the Colosseum and like, or maybe doing thieving, there's actually a really good thieving in Varlamore. So if you plan on doing those two things, then I would say, okay, fine. But if you're interested in the hunter stuff like I was, it's a waste of fucking time. What's up, Just the S? Thank you for the good luck, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Voldemort. No, it's called Varlamore. But yeah, I don't even care about that shit anymore. Let's see if we can get Mama Proxy here. Please, just one run that gets it. Nope, that's not gonna get it. Damn, it's a shame. Just can't get it at all. I'm tempted to reset until I get like a good early game here, because right now this is not looking great. Let's keep going. I don't feel like it. I gotta keep the no I committed to the no reset vibes today, and we're gonna finish it strong with the no reset. Even though I didn't get a single fucking Mama Proxy on in any of my runs. It's okay. We'll have plenty of time to grind resets in the future. For now, we gotta get our heads in a no reset mode for the race tomorrow. I could sit here and reset, it just wouldn't be good practice for tomorrow. But after tomorrow, I'll use like after tomorrow as like my, you know, if I want to grind this game, I'll feel okay doing a bunch of resets. But for now, no. I have to keep saying these expectations out loud to myself because I've struggled like really internalizing them today. What's up, Daniel? The stream's going okay. I've just been doing, like I said, no resets of this game. I've been very ranty today, so if you guys like that, thanks for being here. Hunter's a lame skill. It and agility are your least favorites. So you're talking to someone who has 99 Hunter right now, and this is my opinion about Hunter, is that there's like so much potential for it as a skill that just has been, the bag has been fumbled at every possible Hunter update along the way. Like, back when I got 99 Hunter, red Chinchompas were like, and you know, and Chinchompas are still a really good, range training method, which made them a really good money maker, which is why I did 99 Hunter in the first place, was to just farm Chinchompas and then just sell them and make bank. But now, you know, people will sometimes use chins, but like there's just like so many ways to train range and stuff now, and it's like the meta is always evolving in that respect, and it's like, to me, I wouldn't like go for chins again. So it's like now I wonder, it's like, okay, well, now that I have a high hunter skill, what other cool things can you do with high hunter? Well, you can go for dragon implings, but with the moment you start doing that, you realize you're competing with like dozens of other players to try to catch these like randomly spawning like imps across the map, and it's just like, it's just such like, it feels like you're competing with like bots basically. And it just feels like it's just not worth all of these like forms of what used to be in my mind, like when I was a noob, I guess, like really good money makers. Like, sure, there's still okay money makers, but there's just so many better ways to make money in RuneScape than to like try to do like fight bots, you know, and like hunt chins or like any of that shit, or try to go for imps. And all this Varlamore stuff, it just feels super pointless in that regard. Like, I wish they would just give us like something that for a high level hunter player, you can just farm it without having to compete with anyone and sell it for a lot of money or use it for training. And it's like, and it makes sense, you know. It's just very rare to see that. Like they overbalance it such that it always makes it not worth it for the people actually training hunter, is what it feels like. Actually using the skill. They balance it such that it's not overpowered, you know. And so it just makes it like a pointless skill basically. And Hunter's always been that way. Hunter's always been like a semi-pointless skill. Like for whatever you're trying to accomplish with Hunter, you might as well just do that like on like by grinding Slayer tasks or bosses or stuff like that. You know, so it's never really felt like there's any purpose to it. It's like a bot skill. It's a skill that people bought basically, you know. And here I am with 99 in it, like a fucking jabroni. It's one of your last 99s you need to do. Yeah, I feel that, Jacob. Yeah, I don't blame you for hating Hunter. I don't blame you or most of the player base for hating Hunter. I really got into the red Chinchompa grind. I don't know what it was. This was like back in like 2018. I remember 2019. I really got into the red Chinchompa grind. Like, just setting those box traps and just doing it all tick perfectly and stuff. Like, it just, there was something about it that was like really just like relaxing to me. I couldn't describe it. But that was the only reason why I got 99, because I was just like, alright, I'm just gonna get thousands of Chinchompas, you know, like. But yeah, even back then I was like fighting bots for like space in like the red chin area all the time. King's Roar, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. What's up, Cubic? But yeah, I'm done talking about Hunter. I'm trying to play some, like tonight I've really been enjoying, like I have like little renaissances with RuneScape where like it gives me something to do that like doesn't feel like I'm just wasting my time away like on like, you know, looking at fucking YouTube or Twitter or some shit, you know, like that is like true brain rot, you know. But like being like, oh, I just, you know, leveled up a skill in RuneScape, or I just did this diary, like I'm working on my Lumbridge diary so I can do like farming in RuneScape. Like at the end of the day, like it doesn't matter if I like get my skills high in RuneScape or not, but it occupies my brain with like just enough dopamine and just enough purpose that it doesn't feel like I'm like completely rotting my brain, you know. It gives me like a nice little like chill task to do that like I can be proud of, like, oh, I did that, you know, like. And it's a game I like that's nostalgic for me, you know. And even if nobody cares if I get like a bunch of 99s or high skills or whatever in that game, like it still feels fun to do. It still feels like meaningful to do, just for the sake of just avoiding like, you know, the worst alternative of just like scrolling through Instagram for like 2 hours and fucking dying. Hey, what's up, Lucas? Sorry if you're 100% YouTube right now, but how's work, social balance with the new streams? Work and social, well, you say work and social balance. Well, I just went into my real life job yesterday, which is super part-time. Like, I only was working for like an hour and a half yesterday. It was very chill. I think lately for me, like my work-life balance, especially as it pertains to streaming, is I've been feeling more okay with taking days off streaming lately. And just using those days to like recharge and maybe work on a video, maybe not, maybe just chill out. Like, I don't know. I feel like my work-life balance is pretty good, I think is the answer to that question. Like, I'm not completely like so far gone in like streaming or video making or whatever that, or in anything else that I feel like I'm like completely like there's no balance. I feel like the balance is good. But with that said, I still definitely feel like I'm a procrastinator at heart, so like I definitely have to kind of rile myself up in the mornings to like actually fucking stream and, you know, make breakfast and set everything up. A lot of you guys don't realize to stream it, you have to, in my case, I have to open up like 10 different programs and you know, unplug and replug webcams and mics and fucking, you know, set up the capture card and unplug and replug that and make a thumbnail for YouTube. And like just setting up my stream every day is like a fucking, if I'm quick about it, it's like a 10 to 20 minute long like thing of shit that I have to set up. Like I have 3 monitors filled with shit here, you know? And if I'm not like really like already in like a productivity mindset, like if I'm really not like, okay, let's do this, like I'm not even gonna get past that part, you know? And a lot of streamers don't, you know? A lot of streamers like can't even like bring themselves to like, you know, open OBS and then get their scenes set up again for the millionth time, you know? It's no small I'm not trying to say like streaming is like so hard or whatever. Like obviously there's harder things you could do in the world, but I'm just saying like, just to get online every day and have everything the way I want it, you know, it's definitely like just going online is like a big is a mental, you know, a lot of mental energy. It's not to say, oh boo-hoo, I have it so hard or anything. I'm just kind of giving perspective on the work-life balance that's there. That it's like I'm not letting that whole like all of that mentalness on top of like streaming for 3, 4, 5 hours, like I'm not letting that get to me, is really like what I'm trying to say. It's easy, as you can imagine, it's easy to let that get to you when you're doing the same things every day and like really trying to, like, hopefully today's good, you know, and all the while, like, you know, I'm over here having like existential crises like about my gameplay and about my outlook on things and whatever. I'm talking endlessly by myself in a room, you know, to myself, like in some feeble like attempt at self-growth, you know. It's very like it's mentally arduous for sure what I'm doing here, no doubt about it. It's sometimes like in my position, sometimes you almost wish that like you were working like a menial job that's just like, you know, where you just turn your brain off and just like pack boxes away or something, you know, because this is like the opposite of that. This is like full mental focus. Sure, it's like more fun and like less physically taxing or whatever, but like there's a price for everything. There's a trade-off and a price for everything. And if you're gonna stream or make videos full time, like there is a huge mental price that you pay for that. You're constantly worried about like, you know, fucking falling off and like, and that if you're doing enough or doing too much to where you're driving yourself crazy, or how people are responding, and just reading way too deeply into things all the fucking time. So yeah, I mean there is definitely like a price that's paid there. So getting back to work-life balance, yeah, I mean, I feel like I keep a lot of that stuff in check pretty well. Like, I'm willing to give myself days off. I'm willing to, like, you know, after I'm done streaming, just relax for the night and play RuneScape and have a drink, you know, and make dinner. That's usually what I do most days. You know, I'm not always just, like, working on a fucking video or something the moment I go offline. Some streamers are like that, you know, so it's just fucking, it's just intense. It gets really intense really quickly. You know, because we're all pretty driven, I would say, in this hobby, you know, to like make something happen, to do something cool like on screen, to fucking grow, you know, get better PBs, make cool videos, whatever. It just takes a lot out of you behind the scenes. Just to start working on any of that is already like a fucking huge challenge. Just to get started, just to have an idea and to try to execute it. And to be constantly like in the process of of coming up with ideas of your own volition that you think your audience will like, that you think that that this is worth doing, that you spend an entire day recording and then another entire day editing, and it's like all for what, you know? It's like, is anyone even gonna care about this video that I'm spending all my whole life on or whatever, you know? And so you have to like really be okay with like failure a lot. I remember talking about that to Canadian guy A about like, you know, I've engineered it so that like, even if a video does badly on my channel, it's not the end of the world, you know? When I was talking to him, he really made it sound like, which by the way, if you guys are curious, I have the entire discussion we had on my Patreon, ! Patreon. If you guys like Canadian guy A, do feel free to check it out. But, you know, from his perspective, since he's so focused on having videos like do well and growing on YouTube and this and that, like if a video does badly, like that's a big problem, you know, for him. He has a family to feed and shit, you know? I don't, you know? So a lot of like my life, like I've taken steps to make sure that there's as little pressure on me to succeed as possible. And so any little success that I have, it just comes naturally. It might take longer. Not pressuring myself, not doing the most or anything at any given time, but at least I'm doing something every day for the most part. And it's okay if I fucking fail, or it's okay if I don't stream for like a couple days or something, and I just want to focus on, you know, real life instead. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Have a real job and, you know, take a day or two off streaming to go work a real job. Like all that stuff is really healthy, I think. And it's just hard to really it's just hard to have that balance. But I think I'm good about it. Anyways, that was a really long answer. I remember the hype around old school RuneScape back in 4th grade. Yeah, dude. That was when it was like a big deal, is when we were in elementary school. Like anybody who's in their like mid-20s now, mid to late 20s, remembers like probably in elementary school people talking about RuneScape. And not just RuneScape, but just like flash games of different sorts, like, you know, fucking tank, what is it, like fucking tower defense games. Stuff like that. Remember, I used to play Stick RPG a lot. There was one that came out near the end of elementary school called Stick Arena. I remember playing that with my friends all the time. That was intense. Just all these funny, like, little free games that sometimes were, like, multiplayer that you just play through your browser, you know? And RuneScape was one of those, you know? RuneScape was a game that, you know, you just play on your browser. So the nostalgia factor is definitely real. Like that is definitely like a part of my childhood. Just the same way that like this game is like a part of my childhood that like I take and I redefine into my adulthood. You know, like when I play this game, it's like I feel like I'm looking into a mirror of like the way I experience this game now, the way I interact with it now has come such a long way to when I was like a little kid and I was just like, oh, you know, like walk around and flame and oops, I died, you know. And I think the same thing is true for me with RuneScape, where like, I was always a noob in that game. Even now, I'm a total fucking noob in that game. I need to sneeze. Hold on. Oh my god, what a horrible time to sneeze. Probably gonna fuck up the cycle here. But yeah, I think that's why like I latch on to games like this and RuneScape, is because not only do I think they're great, but I think that there's so much like room to grow alongside them. Like they really are, like games like this are just really never-ending journeys for me. Thank you for the blessings. And Track and XC, thank you for the Prime. He says, hi, good luck on runs. Thank you so much. Love you, Track. So yeah, with each new like little thing I accomplish in RuneScape, each new skill I get to a high level, or each like little quest I complete is me breaking away from like who I was as a kid playing these games, being like, I'll never do any of that. Now I've like really matured into like, and the game like it like reflects that back at you, is that like you've matured into this like high level character, you know? Or in speedrunning, you've matured into this like really good speedrunner. You know, the game like looks back at you and gives you these results that are so different from when you were a kid, you know? But really, it's still the same game. And the beautiful part of it is that it's still the same game. Is that nothing has changed except me and my approach. But the game is still the same, and like I can still appreciate it in the same way when I was a kid. Like listen to the music in this game or RuneScape and be like, oh, that's a total fucking vibe, you know? I can still do that. I haven't lost to that, you know? but I'm still growing and maturing alongside it, just like as I age, you know. Yeah, it really is like looking into a mirror. So it's a really, I think it's a really beautiful like journey, speedrunning, and you know, and or just, you know, having any game that you've played for like a very long time, you know. Especially one that you still feel like you have a long way to go in. I think one of the worst feelings in gaming is when you feel like you've conquered a game. Is when you feel like there's nothing left for you in a game. It's like you spend like the max amount of time like that a game will allow you before you've basically done everything. I remember like in Elder Scrolls games I've gotten there to where I spend like 400 or 500 hours in like Oblivion and Skyrim and Morrowind, and it starts to feel like, well, I've pretty much, maybe there are a couple little side quests I haven't seen, but at this point I've pretty much seen everything these games have had to offer now. I've been to pretty much every nook and cranny, you know, of all those games, you know? And so when you load them up again, it starts to feel like, all right, well, what haven't I done yet? Or let me redo some stuff, you know? That's what it is with speedrunning, is speedrunning breathes new life into a game, because even though I'm playing the same shit over and over, it still feels fresh because I can still improve a speedrun. You know, when you're just casually playing a game and you've seen everything, there's a stopping point after you've seen everything. Dude, the fucking... I just cannot get those points today. I'm trash. I'm gonna have to look at that tomorrow or something. So yeah, it's a pretty, like... Oh my god, please. No, god, took fucking... There goes all my time save. What was I saying? You got left level 58 crafting, congrats. So yeah, I definitely remember having that feeling in this game after I won 20% in 3 files. And I was like, well, I've seen everything in this game. So years later, when I was like looking for a game to speedrun, it made all the more sense for me to pick this game to breathe new life into it. Because that's what happens when you speedrun. You're just breathing new life into a game that you've already pretty much seen everything in. I would really have no reason to play this game as much as I do if it weren't for speedrunning. Beyond just like maybe trying out mods every now and again, but... But yeah, that's why challenge runs, so not just speedrunning, but like challenge runs or like self-imposed limitation type runs. You know, like, oh, alright, Dark Souls, but I can't equip any fucking armor or anything, you know, type runs. Giving yourself like a little challenge or something like that really helps like make a game feel alive for you again. I mean, you can play it like Book. I totally get what you're saying. Like but you can like play it casually, but it just isn't gonna feel the same as like when it was like, you know, when there were still things for you to find. Once you've 100%ed a game more than once, even just once, but like more than once even, especially, is you really just get that feeling of emptiness every time you load up the game. You feel like lost. You feel like, all right, well, what is there to do now, you know? And with a game that you really like, that's a rough feeling to come to terms with. It's like, okay, it's like, all right, well, at this point now, I'm just gonna maybe revisit this game once every, you know, once in a blue moon, once every couple of years, and just kind of re-experience it for a moment, and then get instantly bored after realizing that I know where everything is and I've done everything, and then repeat that cycle, you know? So it's kind of cool that like that we can breathe new life into games like by speedrunning or by doing challenge runs. And especially like with there being like a the ability to make content out of that as well. Like in my case, that's like it's given me a whole career and a whole like purpose in life, you know? It's really cool. I really can't think of anything else I would want to do with my life than play Spyro and just come up with silly challenge run ideas and try to improve my PB and do all these really like crazy objective challenges that, you know, in the hopes that they're interesting to someone. Especially myself. When you play a game from when you were 5 and you get your ass beat, yeah, like a fighting game, like Melee, going to your first Melee tournament, oh my god, that is like such a humbling experience. It's like you think you're good, no you're not. There's like levels to this shit. And then when you like really look at like high level players and it's like, wow, they could just go to any local or any regional tournament and just stomp the yard. But then they're getting fucked out of top 8 at this super major. There's like a different levels there, you know? It's like crazy. It's like there's just so many layers to like just getting good at one objective part of a game, you know? That's just the multiplayer like one-on-one like 4 stocks part of Melee. Obviously there's like, you know, there's more to that game than just that. But if you're like a competitive fighting game player, you know, it's like that's all there really is, you know? Because you've already seen everything else, you know what I mean? My Amelia... Yeah, I like playing Melee. That's the reason I bring it up, is because I've been to fucking... I've been that guy that's gone 0-2 at locals. Still am that guy, actually. You think I use Kirby? Try again. You're so off. You're so off the mark. I play one character and no other. That should tell you. That should tell you that. That should already tell you everything. Snake is not in Melee. Yeah, Fox, not Marth. No, Fox. Man, you guys are tough. People think I like don't play Fox just based on my personality or whatever. Or that I speedrun Spyro. Like people tell me, oh god, this shit would kill me. Is when I would solo main Fox, even in friendlies. I'm only playing Fox. I just don't like playing the rest of the cast. Like simply put, the rest of the cast just feels like a more inefficient version of Fox to me. You know. It's like they're slower, they're wonkier, they got longer jump squad. They just feel weird to control, you know. Fox feels tight and crisp, and you know when you do movement and wave dash and shine, like, you know, up smash, all these different like technical like combos and stuff with Fox. It's just so satisfying. Like the pace of a Fox versus any character matchup is like I just really like the fast-paced gameplay of Fox. It's not even that Fox is like this S tier and I only play good characters type of thing. It's just, I just like the movement, you know? Just like how in Spyro, I just like the movement of this game. It feels fast-paced. This game compared to Spyro 2 and 3 just feels more fast-paced, you know? So it's like the same thing for me. So people ask, like, you know, when people are just playing, if I've played like my 50th friendly with someone, they're like, dude, like, you gonna switch off of Fox? Like, no. Like, it's not that I'm trying to win or whatever, that I'm so like jaded. Like, I just like playing Fox more than all the other ones, you know? Now, as time goes on, if I do play more Melee, obviously I would and should grow out of that mentality. But yeah, I've always been like a loyal Fox main. And frankly, I think it's made me like a boring person to play against. Because once you figure me out, once you figure out my Fox, that's all there is to me as a Melee player. There's very little, and again, like if I were to spend more time in the game and really try to grow a little bit as a player, that wouldn't be the case. But like I've definitely had like many friendlies with people where like, you know, we would go for like an hour or two, but at a certain point it's just like, all right, are we like, you know, we should be done here because we're just not like, there's nothing, there's like, you know, you like talk with your gameplay, you know? You're always saying something with like, even if I'm not like talking into the mic right now, my gameplay is saying something in this, you know? And that's very true in fighting games. Like your gameplay just says a lot. It says more than words, you know? And if you're just running, you know, at the same situations and running into the same attacks over and over and over, you know, then what are we doing here, you know? Like, we're done. Yeah. Oh, I missed a dragon. Where is it? Which dragon did I miss? Wait, 49? Oh shit. Did I not get the last one in dry can? Wait. Where is it? Artisans? I guess I'll just go get Nestor. It was in Clifftown? Oh, I didn't go all the way to the cliff. Okay. That's funny. Alright, let's go Artisans. I'm probably gonna be super under-gemmed here. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Nestor. Well, there goes my run.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Oh yeah, I probably should have gone to Terrace, but whatever. Yeah, that would have made more sense. Hopefully I don't do this during the race tomorrow. This is definitely not good energy for the race tomorrow. What's up, True Purple with the resub? Thank you. He says, "I'll never figure you out, you mysterious man." I'm gonna not take that message too seriously. It was a little. I don't want people to figure me out. I don't want to be figured out. I don't want to. I don't like the implications of that message. That someone is behind a screen trying to fucking figure me out. That thought unsettles me. All right. Let's go to Dreamweavers. Cookie, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. There we go. Didn't like not having a dragon. Yeah, well, hey. Now you got one. And thanks for the hype train, guys. Appreciate that. Like, I really hope people aren't trying to, like, figure me out here. Like, what does that even mean? Like, you're never gonna, just through a stream, you're never gonna fully understand someone. You gotta remember, I am one way on stream and another in real life, you know? I am not the same, like, loudmouth, talking about random-ass bullshit all day type of dude in my day-to-day life. So if you think you got me figured out by my stream, I mean, you don't even know the half of it, literally. You know what I mean? You're talking about with Melee? Yeah, like, you'll definitely figure people out in Melee, like, when it comes to, like, their tendencies and stuff, and you really, once you, like, really get dominant over another player, then it's just, like, it forces them in a position where they have to reassess their game plan, and that's a really hard thing to do if you're not, like, an avid competitor. Who's participating in the race? I mean, like, a few dozen people. Definitely at least Laura and Ash, I think. Probably some other names that you might recognize, but I don't know the list. I don't know. You'll have to just tune in tomorrow and find out, I guess. There's been one dick pic in the Discord. You know, like, in my Discord, there was a time where I allowed not safe for work stuff, but it just didn't jive with my community, I noticed. Like, it just didn't feel right. Like, some people would be like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, one time a guy, like, posted, like, a picture of, like, my stream in the background while his girlfriend was sucking his dick. And I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, it was consensual. Like, they're like porn creators and stuff, so they, like, you know, it was totally consensual from both of them. It was just, you know, so I thought that was funny, you know? But then, like, everybody reacted in my Discord like, what the fuck is this? Mods, hello, you know, like, and so I just realized that, like, not safe for work it's just not good for my audience. Even though I know you guys are, like, horny motherfuckers and stuff, it's like my actual Discord and stream and stuff are not the place really to actually, you know, share illicit content. I mean, you could talk about illicit, I mean, you could talk about whatever the fuck you want. It's just it's just a jump to go from, like, talking about being horny to actually, like, posting your dick on a Discord. Like, that's a huge jump, you know? So don't do that on my Discord. Do that on someone else's Discord. Oh, 2 lives. Posted your face? Cool. I mean, yeah, you can post your face in my Discord. That's nothing wrong with that. It's always nice to put a face to the username, you know? Even if I forget it instantly. What's up, Fresh Pocky? Thank you for the good luck. Okay, I'm definitely way the fuck under gemmed here. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this. I think there's another one up here. Yeah, good. Wait, what? What am I One, I need one red. Thank you. The math just isn't mathing today. Yes, Nightbot is a bot. Yeah, first try rat for the sub 41. Here we go. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh! Oh, come on! Oh, dude, how close can you fucking get, dude? Come the fuck on, man. No, that was a bad attempt. Ugh, that's a game over, right? Yeah. Literally, my ball's in a vice. My ball's absolutely being deprived of oxygen with that. Nope. I turned it weirdly. Yeah, I'm going for the rat in the race. Come on, dude. Fuck off. This fucking game, man. No, this is not gonna work. Don't let it rattle you. Haha. Thank you for the good luck, Mr. Dan. Did I try codeless? No. No, you try codeless. Japan, I'm like convinced you're just a troll. Like, I want you to know this. Like, I'm aware. I'm aware that your questions are just like, you have so many left field questions that I'm just assuming you're just trying to fuck with me. I'm like, I'm at that point with you. Yeah, this dude is done been a troll. I'm like done answering all of your questions. How much does the rat save? It saves if you do it first try. Then it saves, what's it called? About 1.5 minutes over doing the 2 levels, North Cove and Twilight Harbor in entirety. Nice knowing you. Yeah, see you later, Japan. I wasn't gonna ban you, but if you want me to, we can do that. You wanna get banned? What are you guys saying? Ban him? Is Nork Nussie overrated? That's a good question. We do have Bex in the chat. I don't know, Japan. GG. Oh, I fucked that up. GG, 42 something. 4220. Get his ass. The Twitch chat. The Twitch chat wants to kill him. YouTube chat has a. YouTube chat's a little bit more kind.
So now there's order again in the.
Anyways, good grind today, everybody.
Well, mostly.
Chilling.
I've still got some treasure to pick up.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Get 5 subs and I ban Japan. The whole country. Get fucked, Japan. That's what you get for making me sick during my little trip. Giving me a cold. Oh my god, dude. Well, hey, GG's today, guys. We did about 4 hours worth of runs. Not terrible. Not good. I didn't get any sub 40s today. I almost got a sub 40 today. I was really hoping for a sub 40 today, but I guess my gameplay just wasn't all there, and that's fine. I definitely was a little scatterbrained on a lot of the gem counts and some of the execution. My rats weren't amazing. Yo, Jupilead with 5 gifts. Oh my god. Well, Bex, pull the trigger. Japanizer, it was nice knowing you. But yeah, thank you, Jupy. Appreciate that. Yes. Any last words? No last words. Bex ate him. Rest in peace, Japan. Well, hey, it was a good stream, everybody. We did a few runs. We destroyed Japan. And yeah, we're chilling. I'm gonna go fucking make some food, I guess. Yeah, I don't even know what I have to eat. Like, I need to go to the store or something. Might go make like a sandwich or some shit. Yeah, I'm gonna find someone to raid. I don't even want to move. I'm a lazy bitch. Raid time. Raiding Strawberry. Oh yeah, by the way, my tier 3 game night, I didn't even mention this at all today. Thanks for reminding me. My tier 3 game nights tonight, so I'm gonna have some food and then chill in the Discord. If you're not a tier 3 sub, well, you're missing out. But we're gonna be chilling with the tier 3s tonight, so if you're a tier 3 sub, join the Discord and connect your Twitch if you want to hang out. You can even just watch. You know, I'll be streaming my POV of Mario Party, drunken Mario Party tonight, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. And yeah, we're gonna raid Strawberry and show her some love, everybody, and hype up for the race tomorrow. I will catch you guys then, and yeah, peace out.